Oh, boys! Who's ready for a fucking shit show? I'm ready for a fucking shit show. Are you ready for a fucking shit show? Here it comes, lads. Get the towels out. We're gonna die like men. Ha! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The Pittsburgh Steelers have somehow backdoored their way into the 7th seed. That should not exist. And we now play, as a surprise 2 seed, the team that was also counted out for dead, the Buffalo Bills, the Buffalonians. This technically was supposed to take place Sunday at 1 o'clock, but we could not have the greatest shit show of our times. It would have been a complete disaster, but it would have been great for the memes. It would have been the greatest game, easily. But we had to settle for laughing at the Dallas Cowboys, unfortunately. So, welcome to each and every one of you on this, what is looking to be a potential funeral for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I am in the belief that, I have no expectations for this game. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I am anticipating the Steelers losing by 20 to 30. If it happens any other way, I'll be surprised. If they somehow win, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have no idea what the fuck I'm going to do. If we somehow win this game, the bullshit is real without TJ Watt and a returning Minka who's not fully at 100%, with Mason Rudolph, the red zone reindeer, as your starting quarterback. I legitimately don't know what to do. I couldn't tell you. I honestly could not tell you one bit. How's everyone doing, though? You gotta say miracles can happen. So you know what? For that miracle, we gotta bring out the Jeebus. For that reason alone, we gotta bring out the Jeebus. We need all the power today, boys. We need all the bullshit. We need all of it. We need, if there's any benefit to Buffalo, they escape their own incompetence repeatedly. So there's a chance that the Steelers could do something. And that's all you need is a chance. If you have that chance, everything's good. That's the key. Don't worry about it. Relax. I'm going to sit back and enjoy the ride. Arms up in the air. We're going on vacation. I'm just going to take a little margarita. We're just going to sip it. And we let the cards fall where they lie. Because at this point, we go. We definitely go. But let's go over a little preview action in the meantime. I know the game doesn't technically start till 4:30, but, wanted to get a little head start. Hopefully it's not as bad as the first one or the second one. The second one was just bad. First one was just, that was definitely fun, if you say so myself. Pittsburgh starts out at minus 9.5 point underdogs. This is looking to be pretty much slaughter, but in these conditions, you never know. Field is clear. No snow. Weather is solid. So you're looking at 18 degrees weather time. Over under 39.5, which honestly might be generous considering the Steelers defense, but you never know. The bullshit could be real. Big issue for the Steelers, no TJ Watt. The fact that TJ Watt's out, that is killer because Alex Highsmith's really good and Nick Herbig has shown flashes. Marcus Golden can do a decent bit in spot duty, but losing TJ Watt, especially that pressure coming in, Cam Hayward's not what he was. He's still serviceable. You have Ogunjobi, Keanu Benton. But the question is, once again, how are your inside linebackers? Because that is the real question. If you look at the Steelers depth chart, it's practice squad, guys. Mason Rudolph, the red zone reindeer, as your starting quarterback. Kenny Picked Off, as some people call him around here now, second string quarterback. And Mitch Kissintitties is out. Godwin Igwebuike, he's your kick returner. Jalen Warren and Najee Harris, the two-headed monster, which you'll probably be running a ton of. So it's going to be probably a James Cook versus Najee Harris and Jalen show. Depends which quarterback core and running back core can get to the quarterback. That's all you can really say. You will get some pass coverage. Deontay Johnson, Allen Robinson, George Pickens, Calvin Austin, punt returner. Pat Freiermuth might get some action, same as Connor Hayward. Darnell Washington. And then your offensive line is going to be a huge question. Dan Moore has given up a lot of pass coverage, but it depends who he's facing. Vaughn's usually coming off from the right side, so that question would be Broderick Jones. So I think he may be doing okay there. James Daniels, Isaac Seumalo, Mason Cole. So Ogunjobi, Hayward, Benton, and then TJ's out. So it's going to be Marcus Golden and Nick Herbig. That's going to be your guys, especially coming from strong and weak side. And your linebacking core is pretty much a mess. Michael Walker, Miles Jack, Mark Robinson, Blake Martinez. Blake Martinez. And Jalen Smith is on the practice squad. So just in case, Cowboys fans, you do have somebody that could go to the Super Bowl. Jalen Smith. And Texans too. Dalton Schultz. Think about that. Secondary is going to be your big question too. Levi Wallace, DeMonte KZ, Minka. Minka is back, by the way, and Pat Pete is not playing as a safety. Actually, wait, sorry. That'd be Eric Rowe who'd be your starter because they don't have DeMonte as the suspension. So it would be Eric Rowe your boat, and Minka. And then, as I said, it's just, it's pretty dire. So Presley Harvin, greatest punter in the world, will be there. And then you have your Buffalo Bills, led by Josh Allen, backed up by another Allen. So you could see Kyle Allen, second-string quarterback. Leonard the Four of Nets will be getting some playing time as well, probably as a second-string running back. James Cook has really come into his own, especially against Dallas and certain other teams. Stephon Diggs will be starting wide receiver. Gabe Davis out for the Buffalo Bills. So you're looking at probably Deontay Hardy, Trent Sherfield, and Khalil Shakir. They'll be getting a lot of action as well as your number 2 wide receiver. Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox, two-headed tight end option. You'll have to worry about them as well. Mostly worried about Josh Allen and his feet. But your starting offensive line, Deion Dawkins, David Edwards, Mitch Morse, Osiris Torrance, and Spencer Brown. So relatively solid offensive line, gets a decent bit of push. So that's going to be your main concern for the Steelers, especially with no TJ Watt. You can't really feast upon that. 4-3 defense, you got Greg Rousseau, Ed Oliver, DeQuan Jones, and Leonard Floyd. Von Miller has pretty much gone out to the wayside. He's not there anymore. So Leonard Floyd shows flashes. Greg Rousseau's been pretty good as well. Ed Oliver's just a shit record. DeQuan Jones coming back is pretty huge, especially for their 4-3. But once again, you're not going to have Matt Milano, no Tre'Davious White, no Taylor Rapp. And Rasul Douglas is also out as well. So you're looking at Christian Benford, Jordan Poyer, Micah Hyde. Damar Hamlin will probably be getting some reps, especially with Taylor Hyde getting out. Taylor Rapp getting out, especially with certain nickel and dime packages. Teron Johnson as well as your other cornerback. He is coming back. Terrell Bernard, Tyler Matakevich, the former Steeler. I didn't realize Matakevich was still in the league. But in the meantime, though, we still have some football to go over. Steeler football, Kenny Pickett's still the leading passer with 6 touchdowns, even though that's deceiving because they mostly ran the ball in, but that's no, I don't want your commercial. They're saying it's 23.5% chance of the Steelers winning, which, you know what, that's 23% chance better than I think the Steelers can do. So we're going to wave them towels. We're going to pull out the bullshit, and if we die, guess what? We die like fucking men. As I said, I have no expectations coming into this game. So welcome each and every one of you to the pregame ceremonies for this shit-tacular, or shitstravaganza, or whatever you want to call it. It's going to be a lot of good times here. A lot of good times. There's going to be a lot of praising the Jeebus. There's going to be a lot of good times there. And you need to go over some other games as well. Scooter. You want to talk about it, buddy? You want to talk about it? You lost to the Packers. You gave up a 99.3 QBR rating. Oh no, Dan Quinn-led defense choking in big situations. Oh no, where have I seen that before? He'll go to Seattle, he'll be fine. I mean, dude, Dallas just came out flat. That score is deceiving because those 16 points came in garbage time. So technically it was 41-16. It was over. I mean, over. You let a Joe Barry defense do that to you. Dak. That might run you out of town, brother. That might run you out of town. And I know, we'll keep laughing at the Cowboys later. We're good there. But we got to go over the other games. Houston just put on a shellacking against Cleveland. The Joe Flacco era has, it was nice knowing you, Joe. You're going to be a backup next year, hopefully for Cleveland. I think you've earned that shot, but they were just too injured. I mean, it's a lost season for them because, I mean, if you had a full-strength roster, all your starting tackles, your starting defenders that had come out, Nick Chubb, maybe even Deshaun in some regards. I think that Flacco did better than Deshaun in a lot of aspects. So I think, too, that this was your year, but it just never came to be. And it sucks, but CJ Stroud's a fucking gem. Like, that's who you destroy entire universes for. Like, if you're an NFL GM. CJ Stroud is that guy. And if David Tepper is a wise man, he is chucking water in a mirror because he is responsible for that failure. Oh, yeah. Miami went into the cold, and they went ice cold. They are now being flash frozen, chopped up, and nice little pieces being sold for $10.99 a pound as we speak. It is, Tua might not be the guy, and I like Tua Tagovailoa, but he played like shit. He did not do well at all. And that QBR might be a little bit generous if we're being honest here. Same as Mahomes, but I mean, Mahomes is, that he's Mahomes. Chiefs took care of business, and everyone's bitching about Taylor Swift. That's all you need to say there. Detroit wins their first playoff game since 1991, and I thought they were going to blow it there for a second. Rams fans are bitching about ref ball, which is honestly hilarious because if you think about it, they benefited from ref ball against a certain New Orleans team. But that's not about to say. It was a classic offensive shootout, really good game, very spirited contest. But the real problem is the Rams couldn't capitalize in the red zone. They just fell flat. Red zone, they were 0 for 3. That's what killed them. They had to convert for field goals. If they had touchdowns, they won. That is the only reason why the LA Rams lost. Because technically, you could argue they were the better team. I mean, even on third down. So we are now in the end game, where Philadelphia and Pittsburgh might be getting their asses kicked because Philly looks like shit. But Philly won their Super Bowl last night with Dallas getting the shit kicked out of them. I think most of the NFL did, excluding the NFC North. We are now at the point of madness and goodness and wondrous times. But I know I'm falling behind on Super Chats. We got 3,000 people somehow in here watching me ramble for a pregame ceremony. I wish to thank each and every one of you for sticking around, dealing with my bullshit, rambling, and all that good stuff. So, I know a certain individual and his friend, GPS, they will also be doing a stream. We'll probably be rating them later, but the time will come. Otherwise, we get to ramble and maul about the Steeler football. Talk about the Steeler football. Oh, Sam Keller, no. We'll get to Renegade later. We'll bring out the Renegade eventually. We'll also bring out the PA Polka. But that time will come. That time will come, sir. I think I have Renegade. Do I have Renegade? No, I do not, but I can actually bring in Renegade too. But that's all good. So it's really, really well. Let's go over some Super Chats in the meantime. I'm falling behind, boys. I want to thank each and every one of you also for joining in and even staying by for a second, realizing I'm annoying and just tuning off. I thank each and every one of you for even clicking on this channel. So, in the meantime, let's go over Osvaldo Rodriguez for $5. Came in at $337, which is pretty surprising. Love your videos for a long time, Tree. Good luck. We need the Steelers to continue with the black magic. And actually, I think the video's coming on, so we'll go live into stream mode here. Yep, there we go. Now we got the main stuff in. There we go. Now we got it in. Let's go. Let's go. Baby. We need the magic of this, continue the black magic of winning games they shouldn't. Wave that towel. Oh, dude, that's the strength. And they still have snow on the bleachers, too, so this is definitely Buffalonian weather. Like, they're already jumping through flaming tables. Gotta wave them towels, baby. Wave them fucking towels, boys. That's all we can do. We are going to wave our towels to our deaths. We are marching pretty much to our doom. But it's a doom we will embrace with the greatest of ease. God damn it. If we win this one, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to... I feel like I'll streak naked down my street. Like, it's going to be... it's going to be a show. It's going to be a show. Whew. And Mr. Yes, so Pens won. Now we wait for the Steelers. Yes, the Penguins won 3-0 against the Seattle Sniff My Butt Kraken earlier today. Moved from 6 o'clock to 1 o'clock to abbreviate for the Steeler game. So, Penguins don't do well at 1 o'clock games, but somehow they won. So, they're on the fringes of playoff contention. Very tight Eastern Conference. By the way, NHL Midseason Haters Guide is going to be pretty juicy. The All-Star Break Haters Guide. Absolutely, definitely, man. Michael Morrison for 20. How long until the Calgary Flames use their hits and get rid of Jonathan Pupudo? You can't. Because if you're Jonathan Huberdeau, you just signed an 8-year contract extension. You've got 8 years left. You're not dealing with that buyout. You're stuck. So have fun with that. And I am more surprised that Huberdeau just fell to shit I thought he'd do well in Calgary. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Uyghur's done well, but as I said, they extended Huberdeau to an 8-year extension. He's got 8 years left. It just started this year. So, yeah. It's done. Bill Cowher, all field goals. Ooh, baby. Justin Ziegler, brother, we bring out the Jeebus. We're going to need all the Jeebus today. Praise the Jeebus. Love you, Grandma. This is my grandma's old cross, by the way. So it was if you are familiar with my old setup at my old house, there was a picture of Jeebus, this cross, and watermelons. So that's why we bring out the Jeebus every time for the glory of mankind. Because that's what Jeebus does best. 24 hours later. You're going to talk all about Scooter after all that crap you talked? A true Phoenix in the car door. Steelers win and you bet your tree. Oh, boy, smoke them packs. Oh, dude, I have a cigar, too. I might be able to smoke that, too. I mean, it's 6 months old, but I'll probably end up smoking it. It probably won't be good because, I don't smoke cigars all that often. But, in this sort of situation, if we do win, we're bringing out the victory cigar, boys. We are smoking that joint. We are winning that L. We are just enjoying that goodness. Pittsburgh Steelers about to enter the field of play. It's going to be a cold one, boys. It's going to be a very cold one. There's no TJ Watt, which makes me very sad. A lot of people said I should come out and imitate TJ Watt on the field, but I'm too short. It wouldn't work. Maybe a couple inches taller, I would do that. Matthew Dunham for 5. Best sports guy on the tube. No. That would actually probably be destroying. But, I appreciate that, though. Thank you, Matt. Joseph Naharian for 2. How about them Cowboys? It seems like they listened to the hot new single by Dappy Duck and Parappa the Rapper before the game. I don't have that one live, but, damn. I wish I could do, slamming my penis in the car door. If you understand, if you're a fan of dumpster fire, that's what happens. You slam your penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door. Mm-hmm. The King Barrel Maker for 5. And the next Angel Haters guy, please tear McClellan to shreds. He's the Josh McDaniels of hockey because he can't stop blowing third period leads. Oh, dude, Todd McClellan, he was a choker in San Jose. Everyone knows this. Come on. Awkward Gamer Sean Shanley, where's my pick and nick basket because I can't watch the Steelers without it? Yeah, hey. That's right, Awkward Gamer. Nick JK for 2 bones with no Gabe Davis. Why do I feel optimism? Because the Bills have been escaping their own incompetence for the past 4 weeks. Let's go over to shitposting mode again. And I will show you all the asterisks that the Buffalo Bills have had over this year. They were 6-6 on the brink of death. Chiefs lost that one because Kadarius Toney was offsides. If he was not offsides, they would have won that game. Dallas sucks on the road. And Dallas has proven to be complete frauds. That was their most convincing win. The Chargers aren't good. They were doing everything they could to lose that game. They were doing everything they could to lose the New England game. And they were doing everything they could to lose the Dolphins game. They dominated all 3 in terms of yardage, possession, and every other metric. But with their turnovers and Josh Allen. And, that's the thing with Josh Allen. He makes, the most death-defying throw, and then he just goes to shit. So which Josh Allen are we going to get? That is the real question moving forward. That's the main thing. So maybe we do have some optimism, but, I've been optimistic, once before, and it turned out to be backfired. So that's why I have no expectations. Sometimes it goes to shit. So
again,
that's mainly all it is.
Full travel advisory.
No Kathy Hochul. Oh, by the way.
Goes into effect at 9 p.m. tonight.
Fuck off. Yeah, no Kathy Hochul. Are you going to, talk smack about the Steelers again? It's we're going to lose anyway. It's did you learn nothing from the mayor of Cincinnati? He did that shit, and it cost his team, especially the Burrowhead stuff. So if that happens, Buffalo, you know who to blame. And it's your governor of your state. Oh, by the way, you're building a new stadium, and it's not a dome, so have fun with that. Absolutely have fun with that. I truly, truly hope that the bullshit is real, just for the sake of it. Chase Coyote for 10. Hey, Tree 49ers fan here thinking this is all too good to be true. Our biggest threats in the Rams and Cowboys are gone, and our team is healthy. What's the catch going to be this year? Packers break the curse. Just watch. Max Fleischman for 5. I love the smell of bullshit in the morning. Hold on. Let's sniff it. Let's sniff it, boys. Love the smell of some good bullshit in the morning. Gotta love the smell of the good bullshit. And you see, they never actually cleared the stands. So all the people have to bring out the snow and just start clearing it. You think you'd actually clear the... I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. TT90 for 5. Why is there a burning ICBC dumpster in your intro? ICBC is the car insurance provider in British Columbia, Canada. It was the dumpster fire B-roll that I found. So that's why probably ICBC is there. I was trying to find a good dumpster fire burning, but like that was the best one I could find. That's why. And Josman Foosball, win or lose, the standard is the standard Super Bowl. I mean, we already won our Super Bowl. We've already gone past Super Bowl. We were 9-8 Super Bowl, and we go playoffs. And hopefully we don't die. And that's my fear. And Justin Silverman for 10. Steelers get Dak in free agency. Oh, dude. Do you think the Steelers actually pay $60 million for a quarterback? He's got 1 year left on his deal, so I don't think they're going to cut him. What's going to happen is they might end up trading up, drafting a quarterback, or they might see Trey Lance as that future. Because remember, highly sought-after quarterback, maybe he's the guy. We'll see. Starforce 97, a moment of silence for the state of Pennsylvania, as today both of their NFL teams will be entering their respective slaughterhouses in Buffalo and Tampa. I mean, F's in the chat for Pennsylvania football. But, you know, Philadelphia at least gets some consolation that the Dallas Cowboys lost. Think about it. The ref ball against Detroit actually ended up benefiting Dallas in the end. Because I actually ended up cursing Dallas. Because Dallas, if they lost that game, they would have been playing the LA Rams. They probably would have won. They match up better. And then Detroit would have played Green Bay. And Green Bay might end up upsetting Detroit. It probably would be closer. I think Detroit would have ended up winning, but it's, yeah, definitely so. Dylan Otto, just remember the Steelers can't be worse than the Cowboys in the playoffs. Don't give them that challenge. They will accept that. Not obscure for 2, Pats fan, but I'm rooting for Josh. Let's go, Buffalo. Charles Mack for 10. The bullshit is real and the bullshit is never ending. The Steelers got Super Bowl. And Matthew Dunham, the Pats beat Buffalo under shit conditions. Steelers might also, the 30-mile-per-hour wins a couple years ago. They did it with the running game and Ramondre Stevenson. Like, the actual weather isn't bad right now. It's just like the old snow's still there. So it's just cold. That's mainly how it is right now. Dakota Flores for 5 bones. As a Packers fan, praise the Lord, the almighty Jeebus, and go Pack go. We got praise to Jeebus for Tom Grassi, who will be abso-fucking-unsufferable on Thursday, but he has absolutely earned it because Scooter's definitely going to talk about it. Yeah, you're absolutely going to fucking talk about it, brother. Trust me. Ranger Central, Stella's got Cancun. Cancun on 3. Zanzibar for $4. How about them Cowboys? Started my next season of college junior year just in time for Tampa to put me out of my misery. Yeah, I mean, hey, Philadelphia, you got your Super Bowl by beating Dallas losing. And Tristan for 5. With my Dolphins out, I'm officially rooting for chaos. Let's go Steelers. So, dude, the Steelers play the Ravens next week, and that's a big if. Oh, Lord. That is going to be quintessential AFC North football. Oh, dude. Put that in my fucking veins. Malcolm Matthews for 5. Would you want to see a Ravens-Steelers divisional game for all the gloating? Oh, dude, I'll be fucking cancer. Like, I will be the most cancerous son of a bitch if they end up somehow winning this game and we get to go into Baltimore. Oh, dude, I will be toxic. Like, I will be Chernobyl levels of radiation coming out of me. You do not want that. Just let me be cynical and bitter and talk about how the Steelers should not have been here, and you'll be okay. That's all I'm going to say. Wonder Davey for 2. Monday, playoff tree stream. Here we go. And Max Mayer, do you think this weather will help Pittsburgh? If it were on Saturday or Sunday, maybe, because they would have been forced to run the ball. Josh Allen needs to be prevented from throwing, or maybe he could be throwing because of the interceptions. The key, it's going to be a very grindy trench warfare kind of game, especially with how both teams play, heavy runs up the gut, quarterback power, especially with just how both teams blend. I don't think there's going to be much in terms of a vertical passing attack. There will be some, but most of it's going to be involved in the ground game, a lot of ground and pound by both teams, because I think that's where their bread and butter really comes into play. I lost track of where I am, so I am way behind, guys. I am so sorry. I will get there. Diak Rasure for 5. What's up, Tree? I hope you're having a great day. I'm hoping the Steelers pull out the win because we all know that Steelers got Super Bowl. Yes, sir. And Green Draco, I'm watching possibly 5 streams at once. You, Tom Perna, Jaguar Gator 9. How about those Chiefs and Chiseled if he streams? Dude, I mean, we got the All-Stars out here today. I mean, I got some competition to deal with. Whew. Oh, baby. I mean, there's a lot of madness going on right now, brother. And, I mean, I'm surprised I got 3,500 people right now, but it's just like, once again, the game's about to start. We're at 4:30. Game's starting in about 5 minutes. So 5 minutes and counting for all y'all out there. Brian Gwynn for 50. We got bring out the Jeebus. We need all the Jeebus. We need so much Jeebus that it's going to be a baptism and biblical revival all in one. Tonight on Days of Our Steelers and Eagles, also brotherly shoved as I like to call it. This doubleheader is going to be mean to death as both teams slam their peanuts in the car door. Wave that terrible towel and fly, Eagles, fly. No, die, Eagles, die. On the road to the 5th seed. And hopefully Sirianni goes fire, too. Not secure. Pickett is donezo. I mean, they'll probably start him again next year. They'll bring in a vet for competition. That's usually how the Steelers roll. I mean, if, like, they end up getting slaughtered, like, I'll go over, like, what I think will happen in the offseason. But that time will tell. Man of Steel 22, if the Steelers win tree, I will send you my signed Minka jersey. Oh, dude, you don't have to give that away, brother, but I appreciate it. The signed Minka jersey, I'm framing that shit. I'm not giving that away, brother. You keep that, dude, but I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Ben Green for 10. Hey, Tree is a Lions fan that got indoctrinated into Steeler fandom by family friends. I'll be waving my terrible towel and streaming. Steelers get Super Bowl. Packers can do it. So can the Steelers. Yep, it's wind is 10 to 15 miles per hour, 17-degree temperatures, feels like 4. It's going to be a cold day. Not as cold as Kansas City, but it's going to be cold. Definitely going to be cold. Unchained America for 5. If the Steelers lose, you must dive into a burning table covered in snow. Maybe for a clickbait punishment, but we'll see about that. CNJ Dev for 2. That Congrats Cowboys video was amazing, and I made it in 2 hours. It was just me laughing at the Cowboys for 3 minutes. I used a bunch of extra footage, and I just took the best of what happened there. Like that's all it was. And sometimes the best stuff is the most spontaneous, and I had a lot of great joy making that video, and I'm so glad that everyone can share my joy. The fucking Cowboys lost. Oh, God. Steelers are set to receive and are defending from right to left will be the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo chooses to defer, most likely. The towels are coming out. Mike Tomlin might be coaching his final game as a Steeler, depending on how rumors fly. But otherwise, the Bills faithful's coming out. The Steelers are coming out. We're about to get underway with 3,500 people watching Tyler Bass about to kick off for the Buffalo Bills from left to right. The towels are out. The kick is away. It's a basic script kick. Igwe Bikwe is going to take it at about the 10, down to the 15 to 20, 25. Keep going down to the 27. He's going to be stuffed down at the corner, but he's still on his feet, and he'll go down to about the 30-yard line. Sorry, that was Jalen Warren on the carry. I thought that was Igwe Bikwe. But in the beginning now, there was one man. He came, Mason Rudolph. With your red zone powers so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? And he has for the past 3 weeks. Mason Rudolph, the red zone reindeer. 3-0 record, 716 yards of passing, 3 touchdowns, and most importantly, 0 interceptions. It's a 1st and 10 with 14:50 left in the first quarter. Mason Rudolph's going to be going out of the single back set with Najee Harris in the backfield. Receiver goes in motion. 3 wide outs to the right-hand side, 4 on the line for the Buffalo Bills. Pressing on the line, strong side. Snap down, tosses over to Najee Harris. Bit of trouble. There's going to be a little bit of a room. Not much there. It's going to be taken out strong side by Greg Rousseau. Sorry, that's Ed Oliver on the tackle. It's going to be a 2nd down and about 8. And coming up. It's really, near void. Oh, Congrats Eagles is definitely coming, dude. It's absolutely coming. Oh, baby. Oh, you're listening on Westwood Radio. Oh, dude, Jared. I mean, who's on the call? Is it Harlan? Because Harlan on this kind of call would be fucking amazing. 2nd and 8 coming up. Jalen Warren moves back into the backfield now. Single back set. 2 tight ends set. And 2 wide receivers left with Allen Robinson going in motion left to right. Snap down. Play action. He'll throw the quick screen over to Jalen Warren. He's got blockers in front of him at the 35. Down to the 40. 1st down and more. Dives for the 46. Down to the 47. Jordan Poyer on the tackle at the 3rd level. But Jalen Warren with a big 15-yard gain. And that's a Pittsburgh Steeler 1st down. That's what you kind of need. Well-executed offensive play. Jalen Warren just sees where the vision is and Ciumalo was actually with a pretty good pull block. Mason Cole was in on the block as well. But a solid little play. And you get the first down. 13:37 and counting. 1st and 10. Single back set once again with Najee Harris in the backfield. 2 tight ends. Freiermuth and Darnell Washington. Robinson in motion. Handoff over to Najee. Breaks past the opening play and can't get much else. Going to be taken down by Spector. For about a gain of 2. That's Balin Spector, the inside linebacker, out of Clemson, second-year player, on the tackle there. David R for 5, the people digging their seats out of Buffalo are experiencing the weather their grandparents bitched about. Yeah, but back in their day, they did 10 to 15 miles uphill, both ways, without legs. Steelers go out of the shotgun. Jalen Warren moving to Mason Rudolph's left. 3 tight ends set. 2 wideouts to the left. Najee Harris goes out in motion. It's going to be a quick throw. Goes a quick slant out. It's deflected at the line and complete. Pass was there to George Pickens, but it's going to be a 3rd and 8 coming up. Deflected at the line. I think that was by either Daquan Jones or Ed Oliver. 12:46 left in the first quarter. 3rd and 8 coming up. Actually, that was not by Oliver. That was actually by Terrell Bernard, second-year player at Baylor. This is why I'm not a blogcaster, kids. A blogcaster. Oh, jeez. Blogcaster. Bills faithful coming out in fury. It's 3rd and 8 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mason Rudolph out of the empty set shotgun, tight end, right-hand side, 3 wideouts with Jalen Warren deep right. Now they move out to the single back set with an audible. Jalen Warren moves to Mason Rudolph's left. Pressing at the line of the Buffalo Bills. 4-man rush. Now 5. Rudolph's going to look. He'll throw it deep towards the end zone. Incomplete. Pat Freiermuth was there, but it was just a touch out of the way far side. And now the Steelers are going to have to punt. Drive kind of stalls out, but unfortunately not much there. Bills hold up. It is definitely held up there. Blogcaster. Yep. That's what I mean. It's as I said, it's not good. It's not good. This is why I'm not a pro, kids. Presley Harvin, the greatest punter in the world, out to punt from midfield in the Buffalo cold and tundra. Snap is down. The punt is skied away by the Buffalo Bills. And they're just going to let that sit and take a fair catch. A fair catch at about the 20-yard line by Deontay Hardy, the 5th-year player out of Assumption College. Rather slight 5'6", 170, but now the Buffalo Bills will be taking the field right after this commercial break, I am guessing, because that's usually how it is. Clementine for 5 as a Browns fan. When does Congratulations Browns come out? Do you plan on releasing one? I am happy with the season we had considering on IR. There's no reason to go over the Browns. All there is, they were just injured to hell. Like, there's no point. It's just a lost season. So I don't think it's worthy of just true scorn because you played over your heads, especially with all the injuries you had. A Hall of Fame Blodcraster. I mean, is this like the modern version of Blurns Ball? Could be. Definitely could be. AAA for 5. Texans went from 3-13-1 and being crapped on for a Tank Bowl finale to beating the team they fleeced out of for picks with Watson. Great writing. And don't forget, the Texans traded their pick to Arizona. So they actually get the better of the pick now that they're advancing to the second round. Big brain thinking by the Texans and Caserio. And you got 2 really great players in Will Anderson and C.J. Stroud out of it. So build the statue of Lovie Smith. O'Malley Caboose 5 for 10. First year following football in Texas. Glad I picked my Texans as number 1 and Cowboys as my number 2 despite living near Dallas. I couldn't press up following a rookie QB in my first year. Yeah, I agree with that, man. Sean Vanier for $5. I just spent $5 just to tell you about the Cowboys. Oh, dude, that never gets old. You guys want to hear a joke, though? You guys want to hear a joke? The Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys. Woo. Woo. MKI Sports for 2. What do you think about the Rams moving forward? Oh, right. I got to update the scoreboard. My bad, kids. My bad. I have not changed the scoreboard. I am getting lazy. I'm getting lazy. This is not good. If it'll allow me to change the scoreboard. This thing gets finicky sometimes, especially with a lot of extra stuff on there. But hopefully it will allow me to change the scoreboard. Keyword is hopefully to change the scoreboard. In the meantime, though, MKI Sports, what do you think about the Rams moving forward? I think they're a mid-team. I think they have some work to do, especially with how they do certain things. But at the same time, I mean, you have a healthy Matthew Stafford. Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua look really good. But first, Buffalo out of the shotgun with Josh Allen and James Cook to the right-hand side. 3 wide out set. Snap down. 5-man rush. Quick throws a screen over towards, I believe that is Khalil Shakir. And that's a gain of about 5. I know I have a high CPU usage. Like, what do you want me to do? I'll try and exit some programs here. Because it's just, this is getting a little bit iffy. So I'm going to get rid of that. 2nd and 5. Shotgun formation coming out. Stephon Diggs goes in motion. 3 wide outs right-hand side. It's going to toss over to James Cook. James Cook's is a little bit of a hole. It gets close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be stopped just about a yard short. Cam Hayward was in on the tackle. But not much else happening there. Amadeo Gracio Jr. for 5. How about them Cowboys? But I don't have expectations for the Eagles tonight, so it's going to be an Eagles-Steelers Super Bowl. Wave them towels. 3rd and 1, they just do to the quarterback. Brotherly shove. Are they going to give him the first down? I think they might give it to him. Their Steelers are trying to symbol for a 4th down, and the Bills players are obviously doing a first down, but we'll see where the ball lies. They're going to say it's going to be a first down. They're going to move the chain, so it will be a 1st and 10 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen with the brotherly shove and the high dive. If this thing will let me... I mean, I'm trying to get this changed, but for whatever reason, it's lower than that. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. Big pressure up towards his face. He'll throw it, clicking towards the sideline. Caught! A big gain by Dalton Kincaid. It's a 25-yard gain down to the 45 of Buffalo. It's a 1st and 10 for the Buffalonian Bills. But unfortunately, that's the kind of stuff you got to worry about, especially with Buffalo. Delayed fade, one-on-one coverage with the safety corner. I think that was Shandon Sullivan in on the coverage. So, Eric Rowe was in on the coverage. So, yeah, that's definitely not ideal. You're playing man coverage with Eric Rowe. Nah, that ain't happening. 1st and 10. At midfield for the Buffalo Bills, Stephon Diggs in motion, 4 wide out, sets out of the shotgun. 4-man rush quickly throws a screen over to Stephon Diggs. Has blockers in front of him, down to the 45. Gets to about the 40, will dive forward for the first down. Eric Rowe couldn't hold him there. It's a 10-yard gain. Far side for Stephon Diggs. Coach Peel basketball, we need the Jeebus. We need the Jeebus bad. We need so much Jeebus that it's not even funny. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Oh boy. 1st and 10, 9:40 left in the first quarter. At the 40-yard line, going to hand off to James Cook. Has a little bit of a hole in front of him and maybe gets about 3 diving forward. Still pushing for an extra 3 yards. Minka was in on the tackles, same as Eric Rowe, but James Cook gets a gain of 6. Like, let me change the damn score. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Now I can finally change the score. Okay. This thing's running snail space for me right now. TJ Watt not in the game, but it's a 2nd and 6 out of the shotgun for Buffalo. 3 wide out set with a tight end to the left-hand side. James Cook to his left. 4 in the line for the Steelers, showing passive pressure on the nickel. 4-man rush for the Bills. Quickly throwing over to Stephon Diggs, has the catch and the first down and a little bit more. Gains about 10, maybe 11 on the play. Landon Roberts was in on the tackle. And it's a 1st and 10, and the Bills are charging fast. And I mean fast. Coach Peel basketball, 50 bones. We bring out the Jeebus. Game got canceled tonight thanks to the Jeep freeze. I need the Jeebus to help me more. Brother, we're going to need all the Jeebus today. We're going to need all the Jeebus with how this defense is getting gashed. Ooh. Ghost Dog 814. Don't start another stream after this one, man. Oh, I'll try not to. Shotgun formation, handoff over to James Cook. He's got a big hole in front of him. A first down and more down to the 13. Gets to the 3rd level. Eric Rowe and Minka were in on the tackle. But James Cook, elusive as hell, run up the gut, first down and more. Ugh. Yeah, if this is the kind of game we're getting, this is going to be a long one, boys. Oh, it's going to be long. Ugh. Oh, Jarhead, the problem is I've been trying to change it. The issue is it's just won't. My software is acting very slow for whatever reason. It's very bad. First and 10 out of the shotgun again. Goes over to James Cook. Runs up the middle again. Gains about 3. Not really that much. Gets down to about the 10. It'll be a second down at about 10. Or 8, I should say. My bad. Sean for 5. Any thoughts on doing a hater's guide for college football now that there will be 12 teams? Love your stuff, man. And dude, thank you as well for the super chat donation. I also want to say, I've thought about it. Once again, it's just finding the right time and really just getting into the nitty gritty of things. I feel like this should have just gone to 8 instead of 4, but money. Shotgun formation for the Bills. 3 wideouts, right hand side. James Cook left. 4 on the line for the Steelers, showing passive nickel coverage. Down for the snap. 4-man rush. Pressure in his face. He'll quickly throw it, and it's an easy touchdown to Dawson Knox. Broken coverage the whole way, and the snowplows are coming, and I think the rumbling of Buffalo is coming fast. And that is what I was fearing would happen. The Buffalo Bills just made mincemeat. 80-yard drive in the blink of an eye, and it just... That was not ideal, if I could say so myself. Just, yeah. Extra point about to be underway. Tyler Bass from the left hash. 7:02 left in the first quarter, so Steelers need to respond fast, especially after not getting the ball. Kick is up, and even in these miserable conditions, it is good. It is a 7-0 game in favor of the Buffalo Bills. This is what I was fearing was going to happen, especially with how bad their defense is and how strong Buffalo is, especially in a lot of their aspects. You kind of expect that, especially with no TJ Watt. So it is what it is. That's unfortunately the only thing you can really say there. And for whatever reason, my chat's not working right now. Okay, it's just doing super slow, but that's all I can really say. 4,000 people are here to watch me mauled, and I'll probably end up maulding regardless. Ooh. Let's go UW for 5. Since the script writers are loving rematches this postseason, a Green Bay Pittsburgh one would be peak script writing, especially because Kenny would lose his job. Ooh. As I said, my biggest fear is the organization doesn't like rocking the boat. So what's going to happen is they're going to blame the season on Matt Canada and injuries. They're not going to actually look at a lot of the issues the organization has. They're going to repeat the same thing. They'll probably bring in a vet to compete with Kenny, and we're just going to repeat the same shit next year. So that's my biggest fear moving into the year. But as I said, game ain't over. We got plenty of time left, kids. Plenty of time. Droid C for 2. Thoughts on roughing the passer as a rule? Would you change it? I would easily change it. The problem is, you can't really defend against certain ways players tackle. Unless it's blatant, then there's no cause for roughing the passer. But the problem is they want to pretend they're about player safety, and that's why you get these really bad roughing the passer calls. They get the refs aren't the problem. It's the NFL that's the problem, because the refs are getting their orders from above. And they say, you know what? If you think it's roughing the passer, call it. We're gonna back you up every time. That's what happens. And that is unfortunately what happens. So it's, Mickey Taylor, if I think the Steelers go Super Bowl. Oh, we're always going Super Bowl. We just got to use SeatGeek. Come on, brother. Raman Deep Pop left for 279 Canadian. Watching this in Toronto. Let's go Steelers. I hope so too, man. Hope so too. Dane Vetshirt for 5. What's your favorite congrats video you made? Oh, congrats Lightning 2019. Oh, dude, that was classic. That was classic. I love making that one. Trav for 2, what's your favorite Bible verse? The one where Austin 3:16 says, I just whooped your ass. Freezy Joe for 5, hey, both BA teams get a win tonight. I am coping massively. Oh, dude, we are all coping. Dude, we're all coping. Let's be real here. Eric Newton for 5, Buffalo Bills are the AFC version of the Cowboys. Josh Allen, like Dak, will throw interceptions at the worst possible time. I think so. It's very possible. So it's, yeah, that sounds about right. Mark Hager for 5. Here it is, ladies and gents. The Bills versus the bullshit. Or bullshit versus bullshit, depending. Only one will survive. Lions, Steelers, Super Bowl. Inigwe Bigwe will let that go into the end zone for a touchback with 7:02 left in the first quarter. Once again, the Bills are doing Bills-like things. And it's not pretty. I'm not a fan of it. But it's... It's not fun. It is absolutely not fun right now. And, yeah, definitely is. 1st and 10. Coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers out of the single bat set. Najee Harris out of the backfield. Pat Freiermuth goes in motion. 2 tight end set. 1 wide receiver, George Pickens. Far side. Pressure on the line. 4-man rush quickly goes over to Najee. He's going to get past the line of scrimmage. Still bumbling and rumbling for yards. But he can get nowhere. It's a gain of about 2, maybe 3 at best. Big coverage on the play there. Ed Oliver was in on the tackle. But otherwise, we've got 4,200 people somehow watching this shit. So thank you, each and every one of you, for watching this, the bullshit being real. I will say that. Lions Steelers Super Bowl would be an interesting one, though. Count of 3, everybody. OD. Nice name, dude. I love it. Steelers, help us God. Bills are frauds. Well, we'll see after the 2nd and 7. Mason Rudolph coming out of the single back set. Darnell Washington in motion. Handoff over to Najee Harris on the plow. Still going. Gains maybe about 3 down to the 30-yard line. A little bit of extracurricular activity, but it was just after the play and a block, but no flag. Najee Harris gains about 3 yards there. Far side. 3rd down and about 5 coming up. Hopefully we won't get a 3-and-out because we do not need a 3-and-out right there, man. Lanny Stanfield for 5. I'm a Packers fan who's been asleep for 24 hours. Did I miss anything? Yeah, you just missed some laughing at the Cowboys. I mean, you didn't miss anything serious, dude. You're okay, Lanny. You're okay. 3rd and 5 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3 wide out set. Tight end. Pat Freiermuth right-hand side. Jalen Warren moves from right to left. Out of the shotgun. 4 on the line for the Buffalo Bills. Receiver in motion again is Freiermuth. Heavy pressure on the line for the Bills. Rushing 4. Mason's still going to look. He'll throw quick to the outside, and it's a deep miscommunication. Incomplete. And Deontay Johnson was the close receiver there, but I mean, either Deontay missed his target or Mason Rudolph missed his line, but otherwise it is now 4th and 5, and the Steelers have gone 3-and-out, and this is definitely not ideal. This is definitely not ideal, and this is unfortunately turning out what I was fearing it would be. I mean, I'm guessing they missed Deontay, but if he threw it right to Deontay, that would have been an easy pick. So Presley Harvin, the greatest punter in the world, back to punt, and he skies the ball towards Deontay Hardy down to the 30-yard line. He'll just let it generously bounce. Takes a little bit of a Steelers bounce where Miles Boykin will touch it as it rolls slowly at the 27-yard line. Christian Kuntz was also there on the stop there as well. But yeah, this is going as bad as I was expecting it to be. I am not happy. I am definitely well, I wasn't going to be happy regardless, but I mean, I was hoping I wouldn't get blown the fuck out by 30, but it's we'll see. I mean, I'm still holding out false hope. So we'll see how this goes. Time will tell. Oh boy. Moose 004 is a Panthers and Redskins fan. Last night was my Super Bowl, and I'm happy about it. Oh, dude. If you're a Redskins or Commies fan, oh, you love that game. Oh, dude. All the NFC East cherished that win. Red Rhino 49 for 2. Here we go. Cancun. Next to Devontae for 5. What are your thoughts on Canucks outplaying all expectations before the season? Do you think they'll have playoff success? The Canucks are a weird team to crack. I've always thought it was Thatcher Demko playing over his head, but that offense is just firing. Quinn Hughes has taken a huge step up. JT Miller's actually looked really good. Elias Pettersson, I mean, that's the kind of season where you could be inspired to sign an 8-year extension if you're Elias Pettersson. Just saying. They look really good. I mean, I feel like they're still playing over their heads, but they look really good. Last year's misery is way out the window. Jamie Donnelly for 10. Tree, can we get a current reading on the Buffalo Optimism and Inebriation meters? Oh, they're both like way out the wazoo. Like a lot of drink. Oh, they've been drinking since Friday. Especially with that snow, there's nothing to do up there but drink. Couch Bill for 5. Lions still a Super Bowl? Maybe on SeatGeek. At this rate. Patrick Volk for 5. We have to win because nobody else can beat the Ravens but us. Yes. And it's going to be by fluke circumstances as always. Dan Young for 20. As an Eagles fan, I'm rooting for the Commonwealth of Greatness. The home of the best food, the best fans, and the best beer. Play the Pennsylvania Polka. We are rooting for the Pennsylvania Polka. Beef on Weck is just roast beef. It's a roast beef sandwich. It's probably really good, but it's a roast beef sandwich. Grady Doss for 5. I'm happy that I have the Bucks and Panthers, but the Brewers and Badgers cause me nothing but pain. Is there any hope for my Brewers? I feel like they want to shed payroll. I have no idea why, but just the way things are. We're headed out of commercial break once again. Alex Ammerling. Steelers got Super Bowl on SeatGeek. Single back set for the Buffalo Bills. Stephon Diggs in motion, 2 wide out set, 2 tight ends. And James Cook in the backfield. Snap is down, play action. Heavy rush for the Steelers. Josh Allen's just going to throw it near side, and it would have been caught if it were accurate, but it's incomplete. Stephon Diggs was the attempted receiver, but it was just out of his reach. That was a throw that Josh Allen should have had. I mean, especially with that clean pocket. We'll definitely see. We'll see. Ooh. Terry D for 5. This is why benches are better than seats in the North. Much easier to clear snow. Go Pack, go Cowboys. I mean, with the way Buffalo's building their stadium, they'll go back to seats. I mean, dude, nothing wrong with an old bench, though. 2nd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. 3 wide out set. Empty set shotgun for the Buffalo Bills. Snap down. 4-man rush. Clear path to his face. He breaks a tackle from Pat Pete. And he's going to roll to the right-hand side. Breaks past the original line of scrimmage and gets past to about the 35-yard line. Pat Pete had him wide open and he fucking missed. Dude, what the fuck, Pat Pete? You had him, dude. You fucking had him and you whiffed. You had your shot and you fucking blew it. Wave the towel. He had a wide open spot. He beat the tackle and he just missed. And now it's a 3rd and manageable. Coming up for the Buffalo Bills down to about the 34-yard line. 3rd and 2 with 4:43 and ticking left in the first quarter. Empty set shotgun again for the Bills. And now that is going to be Latavius Murray, the 10th-year player out of UCF, out to the side now. Snap down. 4-man rush for the Bills. Quickly throws a screen pass. It's incomplete. Dalton Kincaid with the attempted coverage, but he just could not corral it in. Just missed him to his target. And it's a 4th and 2, and the Bills are punting, which is surprising. I thought they had all the momentum, but Josh just missed his targets 2 times. He would have had a first down to Stephon Diggs and a first down to Dalton Kincaid. And no such luck. But the punting unit is coming out. Pat Murphy. Or Sam Martin, I should say. Why did I say Pat Murphy? Sam Martin out to punt. Calvin Austin back to return. Sam Martin is a really good punter. This ball is going to go about 70 yards. Just watch. Skies it away at his own 30-yard line. Calvin Austin's going to take it back at around the 15. And he'll step out of bounds at about the 17. Not much happening there, but it was a really nice punt by Sam Martin, if I say so myself. Well done. Tip your cap, sir. Tip your cap. Hardcore Puckhead for 20. Congrats video for whoever loses this game. Also, watch your Congrats Cowboys vid on a loop and loved it. Go Pack, go. Oh, dude, I mean, dude, I've watched it nonstop. It's just like, I mean, people find my laugh annoying and fake, but trust me, it's not fake. It is not. It's just how I laugh. It's fucking weird. They call it the Lord Farquaad laugh. And I see you guys with your chats as well. It's just, I am way behind. I'm sorry, boys. Like, I'm going to get through all you. Trust me. If I miss, yell at me. Alex Amberling for 2 as a Bears fan. Can't wait for us to ruin Caleb. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like you have a better structure than you did under Trubisky and Fields, but I feel like you need a new head coach. I don't think Eberflus is it. I feel like you fired everyone but Eberflus. But what do I know? Griffin Emerson, is Josh Allen too good right now? Right now? Maybe. I don't know. Gregory Allman for 5. Hope Mayfield wins. Perfect karma after what the Texans did to the Browns. Yeah. And also with the way the Browns fucked Baker Mayfield. Michael Lauren for 5. One thing. How about them cow shits? They are frauds. Classic. Yeah, man, Michael. I agree, dude. I love. Renderman, it's not fucking fake. Eat my dick. Oh, fucking fake. Come on. Steve Olinsky for 6. Best of luck today. Enjoy that cigar. Any coverage on my team from the Lions from last night? How about that win? I thought they were going to blow it there for a second, man. I really did, especially when they had to punt it back. But they did enough. They held their own, especially in the red zone. The Rams going 0 for 3 in the red zone was what really killed them, not the ref ball. And the fact that the Rams are bitching about the ref ball is really fucking rich, considering that they made a fucking Super Bowl because of ref ball. So I'm going to say, I'm not talking the Super Bowl champion Super Bowl, but the Saints game. Yeah. Nickel Roby-Coleman. Yeah. Wolves for 5. How about them Cowboys? Windwalker 57 for 5. Need the Steelers to make it. Ravens Steelers is the best football out there, and we want 3 games every year. Dude, Ravens Steelers playoffs is special. We need Ravens Steelers. We need it bad. I mean, Bills Chiefs wouldn't be bad either, but I mean, Ravens Steelers. Gotta go Ravens Steelers. Simple Logic 90 for 5. As a Colts fan, I'm rooting for chaos. Also, let's go Steelers. I mean, we all want chaos. Let's be real. Adil Carete, Weird Universe, number 7 Steelers versus number 7 Packers Super Bowl. Ooh, dude. I think me and Tom would rent out a bar, and then Tom's going to the Super Bowl. So it's, yeah, that's how it's going to be. But it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mason Rudolph going out of the shotgun with Jalen Warren to his right-hand side. Darnell Washington in motion, 3 wide out set, blitz towards the strong side. He's going to throw a quick pass, strong side, over towards George Pickens. Did he fumble that? I thought he was down, but they're going to rule it an incomplete pass. And I'm going to say he did not have control. I thought the ground forced the fumble, but we'll see how this goes. The Bills are trying to rule for a 1st down, but the Steelers might be getting their bacon saved because they are ruling that an incomplete pass because he didn't have full control. Let's see how this replay goes. Down. Yeah, That's close because he did not have control of the ground. That ball was out, but did he have full control of the football and did he do a football move? That's the real question. Oh, 2nd and 10, and I think they may be rolling the challenge flag. But, George, you're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, I think they are going to call a challenge. McDermott will be calling a challenge here. So, question is, you see football move. Did he take 3 steps? That's the question. This is going to be very bang, bang. So, if there is inconclusive, they'll roll on the side of the field. But we are doing a challenge. If it's a forced fumble, it will be for George Pickens. And it will be Teron Johnson that forced the fumble, the 6-year player out of Weber State. Oh, boy. Damian Williams for 5. Interested to see how the Steelers do it without Ben turning it over several times in a playoff game. People tend to ignore that factor in our struggles. Well, dude, Ben didn't really turn it over last year, and he was fucking cooked. So that was the real thing there in 2021. That was just a sad team, dude. Indianapolis should never have choked that game against Jacksonville. Sports Talk Chud for 2. AFC North football is just Big Ten West football. Yeah. I mean, we're Iowa. QJ Smith for 5. Fun fact, if the Eagles win today, Hurts will already have more playoff wins than Dak, even though Dak had a 4-year head start. Oh, no. Ooh. Eric Barris Jr., greetings from Monongahela, Yinsdom Empire. Oh, dude, a Monongahela brethren. A little bit to the south of us. Let's go, brother. Not looking good so far, man. And Jarrett Davis for 5. 7th seed bowl. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Mr. Yes for 5. The Penguins are now in 4th place. I hope they win more games to get into 3rd place. When is the trade deadline for the NHL? Usually early March. Let me look up the NHL trade deadline this year. Friday, March 8th. So that is the day. So it'll be a Friday, early March. So I'll be doing a stream that day, probably for a couple hours. So that's how I usually roll with trade deadlines. So don't worry. You will be getting your hockey fix soon. I'm just too busy with the football. Ugh. Ooh. Well, we'll see how this rolls here in the meantime. Jay Hawker 931, man, you see your boy Tom Grassi's at 595,000 subs. Oh, dude, he leapfrogged past me. I was expecting that for 6 to 9 months. I am so happy for that dude. I'm gonna be completely honest, man. I mean, like, I was expecting that for a while. So I mean, he's shooting up like a rock. He'll hit 700,000 by July. Well, not July, maybe December, because football the end of football season is usually pretty dry. Let's see. It's a completion and a fumble. George Pickens fucked the ball because that's what we do best. Fuck the ball. And that might be the end because that ball was out. Yeah, that's on Pickens. Is unfortunately a fumble, and the Bills are in very, very, very prime field position. Mike Wack 67. If the Steelers lose, you should dress up like Andrew Filipponi in the black overalls while shirtless, dude. Dude, nobody dresses up like Pit Bayless. 1st and 10 coming up for the Buffalo Bills in prime field position at the 28 of Pittsburgh. Empty set shotgun for Josh Allen. 4-man rush for the Bills. Still looking. He'll throw it deep. Wide open. Touchdown Dalton Kincaid. And there's absolutely nothing there. And begin the bloodletting. Begin the bloodletting. This is what I was fearing would happen. It's this is getting ugly fast, and 13-0, and yeah, it's Steelers have no answers, nothing with T.J. Watt. Like, they're playing like they shouldn't be here. I mean, let's be completely honest here. You have Miles Jack on a tight end, and Miles Jack's nowhere near what he was. So Tyler Bass is out to kick the extra point. Snap is down, kick is up, and it's good. We have a 14-0 deficit very early, and Bills get ball in the second half. You see, this is why I don't have optimism. I had no expectations because I'm not even disappointed. I'm like, dude, we shouldn't fucking be here. Like, I mean, They fluked their way to a lot of wins this year. I mean, the team was flawed as hell. They have a lot of questions to ask themselves. And, I mean, Buffalo, I feel like they're escaping their own incompetence. But be honest here, the Steelers might not be the hardest opponent they played in the last 4 or 5 weeks. Nowhere close. I think, honestly, the Chargers put up a better fight. The Patriots put up a better fight. Well, we're dying like gentlemen. So it's, smoke them if you got them, kids. Smoke them if you got them. Thieves for Bakel for €5. Trello Tree, good day. Watching you in game in the Netherlands. Because of you, I became a fan of the sport and the Steelers. Still, let's go Super Bowl. Dude, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Tyler Bass is out to kick it away to both Najee Harris and Godwin Igwe-Bequay, and Igwe-Bequay will let it go to the end zone for a touchback. And hope to God the Steelers do not fumble the ball. We have 5,000 people somehow still here, so yeah, this is definitely something. Well, you know what? If we're gonna march to our doom, I'm glad it's with you boys. I'm glad it's with you boys. Hold me, kids. Hold me. We are somehow the second largest Pittsburgh stream here, so the only one beating us is Grossi. So, I mean, hey, it's all good. It's all good, right? Ooh, like, this is too easy. Single back set for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 1st and 10. Jalen Warren in the backfield. 3 tight end set. Calvin Austin goes in motion. Snap down. Handoff over to Jalen Warren. Tries to get past the prane. Can't really get much there. Daquan Jones and Greg Rousseau were in on the tackle. And it's going to be a 2nd down and maybe 9 at best. Maybe 9. Oof. Low loggy for 5. Can Scooter have to paint himself in green and yellow as a punishment? Ooh. Honestly, I feel like he should have to recreate the Skip Bayless of him throwing his clothing in the trash. He needs to recreate that. 2nd and 9. For the Steelers out of the shotgun formation, Deontay Johnson in motion with 3 wide receivers set. 4 Bills on the line, showing press coverage. Nickel formation. Down. Rolls back. Clean pocket, deflected at the line, incomplete. Deflected at the line, and the Mason Rudolph magic is falling off big time. Ed Oliver was in on the deflection, and this is just a clinic. This is just a straight-up clinic, and the Steelers are getting pantsed. And, like, it's, this is getting bad. And, so I said, there's just, Mason's already at 5 incompletions, but once again, I mean, Mason's a backup. Like, he had a good run of form against some weak opponents, and this is what happens. Shotgun formation again for the Steelers, and Jalen Warren to the left-hand side, 4 on the line, rushing. Clean pocket. Shotgun quickly throws, deflected, incomplete. Are they calling that a pick? Hold on, they might be calling that a pick because it deflected. Micah Hyde was there in the coverage, but I think that might have hit the ground before it did. It's going to be 4th down either way. And it's another 3 and out for the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Matt Canada offense has not left. And Presley Harvin back to punt, the greatest punter in the world. The third punt of the day, and it's nearly blocked. And it's kind of a duck. It's going out to about the 45-yard line. Fair catch by Deontay Hardy. And yeah, the Steelers are just getting out everything. They're getting outplayed, outmanned, outgunned, outcoached, outschemed, outdevised, out everything. Like, this is bad. And, I was kind of holding out hope that the Steelers would, pull out some bullshit and make it be real. But, yeah. I know there's dead air. I was shit posting on Twitter, so it's... That's where the good stuff happens. 5,000 people are here to see me mauled, and you're going to get me mauling. So that's life. Yeah. Sam Tingle for 5. Mike Tomlin is a voodoo wizard confirmed. Man's the live-action Dr. Facilier. And this might be the time where he comes to pay his due, because against really good teams, they get blown the fuck out, and you can't do those parlor tricks anymore. Here's the thing, though, too. Like, there are a lot of rumors going around that Mike Tomlin, this might be his last game. And if that's the case, honestly, it's time. It has long been time. And I know that a lot of people are going to say, like, I'm crazy, but look at the past 5 years. You've been on the same damn carousel. Like, it's best for both parties that we move on. And he can go out with dignity. He doesn't have to lose his narrative of no losing seasons. And he gets to spend time with his family. Like, Cowher lasted 15 years, too. So, honestly, I mean, it might be for the best. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, time will tell. He's got 1 year left on his contract, and I don't think they're willing to extend it. And I really don't blame him. I really don't blame him there. Zach Stolpa for 10. Sports viewing, would you rather nosebleed seats at near freezing and blizzard conditions at a football game, or basketball, baseball seat behind a support beam? Assume the games are worthwhile. Ooh. I'd have to go nosebleed seats. Those are special seats, especially in the cold. Oh, dude, you have to do that. Best situation. Tree be mauling so much he'll need to change his name to Lorenzo. Oh, boy. Sam Tinkle also fixed the scoreboard, please. Yep, I did fix that. Peter Roberts for 20. How about them Cowboys? Insert year here is our year. And Cam Hayward's 2023 Walter Payton Man of the Year. I mean, this might be his last year as a Steeler, too, which is... that'll suck because he's a tremendous man. It's sad. But we'll see. Deion Dawkins is the Man of the Year for the Buffalo Bills. First and 10, shotgun formation. James Cook in the game, throwing a quick screen over to Stephon Diggs. Will he get back to the line of scrimmage? Yes, he does, but not much else. It was snuffed at the line of scrimmage by a combination of Shendon Sullivan and Eric Rowe. But it's going to be a gain of nothing. The Steelers need a serious stop and fast. And I mean fast. Joshua Broyes for 5. Hey, treat Cowboys legacy of failure in the future. Dude, there's no legacy of failure. It's only been 30 years. Legacy of hilarity. And Austin Welch, tree going to turn snow yellow with a Steeler upset. Dude, I'll piss myself if that happens. Let's be real here. Empty set shotgun formation for the Buffalo Bills. 4 wide out set. James Cook moves out in motion, takedown. 4-man rush, quickly throws a quick screen down. Incomplete. Dalton Kincaid was in on the coverage, but Eric Rowe was there to break it down. It would have been a 5-yard gain otherwise, but unfortunately it's going to be a 3rd and 11 for the Buffalo Bills coming up. Yeah. I agree. Justin Sims for 10 bones. Tree, my friend, I've been following you for 7 years now, and that Congrats Cowboys is the hardest I've heard you laugh since the Giants drafting Kadarius Toney. It was glorious. And the thing was, I was laughing at Five's reaction to drafting Kadarius Toney. That's the hilarious part. 3rd and 11, shotgun formation. Steelers pressing on the line. 3 wide out set. Clean pocket for Josh Allen. Throws it over to James Cook, and he gets absolutely nowhere. He's blown up in the backfield by Minkah Fitzpatrick for a loss of 5. First big play by Minkah since his return from injury. Like today, I should say. But it's going to be a 4th and 14 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers, which they honestly needed, especially with how lifeless the offense has been. Ooh, man. Whew. 4th and 14, Sam Martin back to punt again to Calvin Austin. 14-0 Buffalo. We're still in the first quarter. Snap is down. Punt is away. And he's just going to sky it near side towards Calvin Austin. And it's a beaut. And he's going to call for a fair catch at the Pittsburgh 7. A beauty. A booming punt by Sam Martin. And the Steelers are once again pinned in their own territory. Ooh boy. Bite off for 5. What do you think the Seahawks need most moving forward? I mean, you need defense, better red zone play calling. The problem with the Seahawks, they're not an easy fix because their defense is just a mess, especially their run defense. It's bad. And Bobby Wagner is an all-pro, but you need more than Bobby Wagner. Like, you can't have Devin Bush back there. Devin Bush sucks. You can't get reclamation projects and expect them to do all right. But the Steelers only have about 35 yards of offense in their first 4 drives. And it's just, they're putting on a clinic. Single back set for the Steelers once again. Najee Harris in the backfield. Freiermuth in motion. Snap down. Play action. Heavy pressure in his face. He's going to throw a little bit of a duck. It's caught by Freiermuth in broken coverage. The first big play of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And he fumble it again. Oh, no. Did he fumble it out of the play? He might have caused the ground to fumble it. If that's the case, it's a fumble. The only hope is that they're out of bounds. The Bills are hoping for a first down. Even when the bullshit happens, the bad luck happens. Please, please, please be down or be out of bounds. It's a first down, Steelers. Oh, thank God. But it is a forced fumble. Where'd it go out of bounds? Hold on. That's a recovery. That is a fumble recovery and an easy challenge. He is not out of bounds. That ball's coming out before Freiermuth's out of bounds, and it's recovered before the Bills go out of bounds. And the recovery there, by the way, was by Balin Spector, second-year player to Clemson. That's a fumble. That is a fumble. Pat Freiermuth fucked the ball. Everything's self-destructing. Yeah, this is a fumble. This is a straight-up fumble. Even in our great moments, we fucked the ball. This is self-destruction. I mean, that's a fumble. Yeah. Freiermuth actually, he threw it out. He's not out of bounds. Yeah, clearly possesses. That's a fumble. I mean, that is a definite fumble. Well, I told myself I'm not going to drink beer, but yeah, that's not a fumble. Defender's not out of bounds. Freiermuth's not out of bounds. Guy recovering's not out of bounds. He has possession before he goes in bounds. That is a clear-cut fumble, and it will be recovered by the Buffalo Bills. Depressed Chargers fan, what's up, Tree? Just wanted to ask how much college football you really watch, and who you think of the top 3 QBs in the draft. I wish I could watch more college football. I don't really have much of the chance to, except for highlights and some Pitt football. But otherwise, yeah, it's I'm not going to do the you fuck the football clip until we have confirmation that it is a fumble. But I am looking towards fumble all the way. Send help for 5, no matter our affiliation as fans. The rest of America can all day lay down our arms and celebrate the funniest joke ever told. The Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, but he's not out of bounds, though. It stands. They got lucky. That was a fumble. How is that not a fumble? But Freiermuth is now out of challenges. By the way, but I don't know. 1st and 10 again for the Steelers out of the shotgun. Najee Harris back. He'll throw a quick screen over to Allen Robinson. First time I've heard that name today. It is a first down for the Steelers. Gains about 7. So the time will tell. The time will tell. I mean, that was... I don't think it hit him in the helmet, though. But, I mean, that's the Steeler bullshit for you. 1st and 10 for the Steelers. First time in Bills territory all day. Mason Rudolph out of the single back set. Najee Harris in the backfield. Deontay Johnson in motion. Snap down. Handoff over to Najee Harris. Has a big hole in front of him. Gets to the first down marker. Maybe gets the first down, but more likely gaining 9. Khair Elam was in on the tackle. Apparently it was hitting the helmet, but I don't know. I mean, I ain't complaining. Wave the towel. Steeler bullshit all the way. Oh, Mr. Yes, Steelers need Ethan Ralph as a blocker? Nah, not him, dude. 2nd and 1. Out of the shotgun formation for Najee Harris. That'll officially be the end of the first quarter. But 14-0. And we'll see. We'll definitely see. I mean, okay. You know what? I'm going to go for the O instead of peeing for the D because we fucking need it. Share. Take over for me. Sorry I had to listen to the Whopper commercial. I had to go for the O. Chair. Always talking about chairs. Oh, Alcide. For 139 Canadian, we got Bring Out the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. We need so much Jeebus. It's not even fun. Thank you for using your jinxing powers for the good of football, and let's all laugh at the Cowboys. You're welcome, by the way, for that. Justin Ziegler, is this a bad sign for Pittsburgh when their defense is literal dog water without TJ? Yeah, I mean, the defense has literally been TJ Watt and high in talent bailing them out. And now without TJ Watt, you're really seeing they're getting, without pressure, it's fucking useless. Ooh. Zach for 10. How about them Cowboys? Go Pack, go. Yep. Oh, you heard me pissing? Well, I mean, I am a urinating tree. Just saying. 2nd and 1. Single back set for the Pittsburgh Steelers coming up. Najee Harris in the backfield now moving from left to right. Trips left-hand side with Deontay Johnson singled out in the right. Handoff over to Najee Harris. Breaks a tackle at the 35 down to the 30. Still going and rumbling down to the 26. And the fire side going out of bounds. Oh, Najee finally getting some power. And the Steelers are in business. It's a first down. We need a touchdown, baby. We need it so bad. Angry Toilet 24 real. Most overrated player in the league, in your opinion? Ooh. Most overrated player. Probably one of the veteran Pro Bowlers, I would say. First and 10 out of the shotgun again. Takes it snap. Jaylen Warren in the backfield takes the pinch. He's going to have to be. Actually, he's wrapped up in the backfield. Mason Rudolph, the statue, just gets sacked as shit. And that is a big 50-yard loss. Greg Rousseau was in on a big tackle. And that was just a broken line play by the Steelers there. Even with Jaylen Warren playing the pinch, he just got beat. I think that was Broderick Jones. Oh, Broderick Jones just got clinicked. Oh. Not your brightest moment, and Broderick Jones has been a really good mauler in the run game, but passing-wise, he's got a lot of work to do. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, boy. Woof. 2nd and 21. And now you're on the fringes of field goal range. They're just going to hand it off on a draw play to Jalen Warren. He gets past the original line of scrimmage and more. And he gets back to the past the line of scrimmage to the original line of scrimmage. Gains about 11, maybe 12. So now you're in business once again. And now you're out of a fighting chance because Jalen Warren's fucking God. He would have been nearly tackled in the and behind the line of scrimmage, but with several key jukes, he's able to get out of danger fast. Man, I love Jalen Warren. Most overrated player, probably anyone on the Cowboys. 3rd and 8. Coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Jalen Warren to the left-hand side of Mason Rudolph out of the shotgun. Auto-playing at the line, chasing coverage, pressure on the line by the Buffalo Bills, showing heavy press in the box with 4 men back. Snap down, rushing 4. Mason stands in the pocket, he evades pressure. Still looking, he'll throw a quick check down over to Pat Freiermuth. He's got the ball, he caught, he barrels through a defender for the Buffalo Bills. It's a first down for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kaiir Elam, you had a family, now they are gone. They are disowning you because you got fucking mauled and run over like a pickup truck running over a little boy before he gets to the school bus by Pat Freiermuth. Oh my goodness. Get out of there. Jalen Warren now with the run. He gains about 2. But Kaiir Elam. Kaiir Elam had a family. He had a family. It's now 2nd and 9 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh. Whoo, whoo, whoo. We're in business now. 2nd and 9 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now actually leading the Bills in yardage. Bunch set. Jalen Warren to the left-hand side of Mason Rudolph out of the shotgun. Pat Freiermuth in motion. 4 on the line for the Buffalo Bills out of the nickel. Pressing on the left. Fast. Now a delayed blitz. Quickly throws. Throw the flag. Throw the flag. That is deflected coverage. Kaiir Elam is going to get charged with pass interference. He visibly interfered with Deontay Johnson, and that is an automatic first down. Kaiir Elam, get the fuck out of there. Automatic first down too. Oh, dude, that's a horse collar. That ain't even pass interference. He's grabbed him like this. He's just pulled him back. That's assault. Like, dude, don't take out that you got run over by Freiermuth on Deontay. Come on, man. Come on. Oh. 1st and goal. Coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers out of the single back set with Najee Harris in the backfield. Trips left-hand side. Miles Boykin, the lone receiver to the right. Pressure up front for the Bills. Snap down. Handoff over to Najee Harris. He tries to get past the original line of scrimmage. Gets nowhere. Jammed in the box by Linval Joseph, who was there and there as well. Beast of Metal 1989 for 10. I meant to say this beforehand, but I was out with family. McDermott gets fired on the way to the press room if the Bills lose today. Even if they win, 50-50 on his job pending next week. Yep, I agree. I definitely agree. 2nd and goal for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Out of the empty set shotgun. 4 wide out set, Pat Freiermuth to his right. Najee Harris is lined up near side, as well as George Pickens in the slot. Snap is down. Still looking. He looks to his right-hand side. He'll throw to the outside. I think he threw a pick. Intercepted by Kaiir Elam. He reads it the whole way, and the Pittsburgh Steelers have fucked the ball. Go, Mason. Way to fucking go. I mean, why are you even throwing that, dude? And there goes your chance of winning. You needed points, and you fucked up. And that is why Mason Rudolph is a backup. And trust me, I appreciate the story. I love Mason Rudolph coming back, but, yeah. You can't throw that, dude. I mean, he was telepathically looking at it the whole way. You see him leaning left. Nobody's eyeing it. Kaiir Elam, like, he's been sucking all drive, and now it's just, boom. Done. Done. Buffalo can put a fucking dagger in this game fast, if they want to. Well, let's change the score, because apparently that's all we're good for. Yeah, I'm guessing that's karma for the non-fumble, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah. That was a disaster. You had a chance to do something, and you fucked it. You fucked it. You had to play mistake-free ball, and that's the first real mistake Mason Rudolph's made throwing the ball. Potato for $50 check. Tackling a QB? How dare you? You know how much money we could lose if QB gets injured? And the sad part is, QBs are still getting injured, but it's not due to hits in the pocket. The only one that's really been argued is Aaron Rodgers, but that was because of bad O-line play in the turf at MetLife. The other ones have been either non-body weight or they have been non-contact freak incidents. Like Kirk Cousins was a non-contact Achilles tear. Nothing you can do about that. Daniel Jones was freak incident. Like, Joe Burrow was just a hand on a helmet. There's nothing you can do about that. Jaflob for $5. Pats fan, they didn't make it, of course, so I'll root for my dad's team in the playoffs, so he's happy. The Cowboys. Well, TKD man BB18 for $5. How about them Cowgirls? Oh no, and Roger Goodell's at this game? Oh, no wonder why they're losing. The fix is in. Roger, fuck you, you clueless anti-football pussy. 1st and 10 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. 3 wide out set out of the shotgun. Yeah, it's going to be handed off to James Cook. Tries to get past the line of scrimmage. He's going to get a little bit, not much there though. Larry Ogunjobi and Cam Hayward in on the tackle there. A gain of about 2. Maybe that. Persistent for $5. What chance do the Packers have of beating the Niners? How could they beat them? I mean, bullshit. Fluke bullshit. That's really all I can say about that. I mean, there's a chance. I mean, the fact that they even made it that far is a true blessing, but really all to say about that? 2nd and 8 coming up for the Buffalo Bills out of the shotgun. James Cook to the left-hand side. Trips package to the left. 4 in the line and rushing for the Steelers. Quickly throws over to James Cook out of the check down. Gains maybe about 3. Tries to break a tackle but can't. Eric Rowe once again in on the tackle. He'll be down at about the 24-25 yard line. But James Cook is really about it. Sasko reacts 2 for €6. If Stanley Cup Game 7, Super Bowl, NBA Finals, and MLB World Series all aired at the same time, what would you be watching? Stanley Cup Game 7. Trust me. Stanley Cup Game 7s are special. 3rd and 5 for the Buffalo Bills shotgun formation. And Latavius Murray is now in the backfield for the Buffalo Bills to the left side of Josh Allen. Receiver goes in motion for the Bills. Snap down. Rushing 5 of the Steelers. They'll throw to the outside. Quickly caught by Stephon Diggs. It's a 1st down. Joey Porter pushes him out of bounds. Far side, but the damage is done. Stephon Diggs gets the 1st down, and we continue to move the clock with 9:23 left in the 2nd quarter. We somehow have 5,300 people watching this shit. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all for coming out and doing this shit. You can watch any other stream. You can watch GPS. You can watch Better People. You can watch How About Them Chiefs and Jack Gator. 1st and 10 again. Handoff over to James Cook. He's got a big hole in front of him, and he's going to get to about the 1st down marker. Not much else. Mark Robinson was in on the tackle. Gains about 8 down to the 40-yard line. And they're just going to keep the madness coming. That's all there really is to it. That's all there really is to it. But I got to say, if anything, there is all the goodness in the world. Yeah, Stephon Diggs is trying to play 2nd and 1 coming up. James Cook takes the handoff. He's got the 1st down and more down to about the 45-yard line, and they're just going to do a little scrum warfare there where he's stopped by lack of forward progress. Alex Highsmith was the first one there to take out James Cook, but it's an easy 1st down for the Buffalo Bills at their own 45 and charging. Once again, they can bury the Steelers if they score a touchdown here. I mean, bury them. I mean, it's, Inchon DM for $5. Swami Carson, what do you see for my Vikes? Can we at least remain respectable? Make more than the Cowboys at least? I'll answer that after this 1st and 10 out of the shotgun formation. Empty set. Fakes the handoff up front. He'll throw a quick check down over towards, I think that was Andy Isabella. Yeah, Andy Isabella was the attempted receiver there, but it's an incomplete pass. Dropped low from your side. It's going to be a 2nd and 10. Andy Isabella, if you remember correctly, was the Arizona Cardinal that was picked with a trade that sent Josh Rosen to Miami. It was a late 2nd round pick, so Arizona flopped miserably on that one. And in Sean, what do I see from my Vikes? I think they bring back Kirk Cousins. I think they realize they need him badly, and they're going to think, you know what, we can do a lot worse than him, as is shown this past year. And they're going to change it. And question is, what do you do with Justin Jefferson? He might be gone too. 2nd and 10, though, out of the shotgun come the Bills. Josh Allen will throw a check down over to James Cook to his left-hand side. Tries to get past the original line of scrimmage. Jukes a little defender there. Can't get much else, though. Gains maybe 3. But Miles Jack was in on the tackle. Near side out of bounds. And gains about maybe 3 at best. James Cook's going to get about a 3rd and 7 coming up. But we will definitely see what's happening there. And Tom Halleck for the funniest congrats video of all time. 1, 2, fraud. How about them Cowboys? Oh, by the way, go Winnipeg. Jets go. I mean, the Jets are doing really well this year. I'm surprised by that. 3rd and 8 out of the shotgun again. Latavius Murray out to the right-hand side. 4 wide out set. Pressure on the line for the Pittsburgh Steelers with 2 back deep. At the 48-yard line, 3 seconds in ticking the clock. Andy Isabella moves back in motion. Josh Allen's just going to scramble for it. He's got the first down anymore, down to the 45. Back to the 40, rumbles through a defender at the 30. 25-20, and he's off to the races. Touchdown, a broken play by the Pittsburgh Steelers defense, and that might be the dagger. Josh Allen, the fire god, coming out to play again. Jesus Christ. Oh, they fucking blew it all right. I mean, the Steelers are they're not here to play. I mean, this defense is really. I mean, this defense is like we're getting no coverage. I don't know who got mauled there, but I think that was what was that? Joey Porter or was that Pat P? I mean, he got fucking mauled. Kick is up and good by Tyler Bass, and it's 21-0 on Buffalo's side. I mean, this is 14-point swing. You had a chance and you pissed it, and unfortunately now we are. It's celebration time in Buffalo because I don't think the Steelers are coming back from a 21-0 deficit. Like, what are we doing here? I know we fucking sucked. We should not be here. But at least fucking try. Like, come on. Like, if this is Mike Tomlin's final game, he's going out sad. Because, look, I don't know, man. I mean, I can't even blame him for this because the Steelers are just thoroughly outmatched. And we were hoping, like, oh, the bullshit would be real. Things would happen. But Buffalo's come to play. Buffalo is just the vastly superior team in a lot of facets. Better prepared, better coach, better scheme, better talent, better weaponry, better planning, better everything. I mean, the Steelers are just being out everything right now. And it's the Chiefs game all over again. And, I mean, well, bottoms up, kids. Bottoms up. We're 5,500 people, so it's... I think we're going bad now, man. Oligard for 2. Is Scooter okay? No, he's not okay. He needs to talk about it, though. That's the only way he heals. Wesley Green for 5 Street. What do you think about the Steelers hiring Antoine Randall L. as their OC? He's been the wide receiver coach for the Lions the last few years. How is he with planning and scheming? Antoine Randall L., I mean, he's a decent product. He was a Steeler for a little bit as well. I mean, second time, too. I think he was under Tomlin for a little bit. I think 1 year after the Steelers Super Bowl win in, I think, 2009, if I remember correctly. He was more of a coward product. But that's definitely about it. But we'll see what they do. My biggest fear is they're going to bring in Mark Whipple because he got the best out of Kenny Pickett his final year at Pitt. That's my fear. And Mark Whipple I found very vanilla and uninspiring, so that's what I think the Steelers do. Beastamel 1989 for 10 if the Steelers win. Tomlin gets 5-year extension if he wants it. And I got to move back up because I know I am way behind. I'm sorry, guys, but here we go. They get a 5-year extension if he wants it minimum. If they lose, 33% odds on one of these. A, fired by Thursday. B, keeps job for lame duck season, then not renewed. Or C, 2-year extension. Or he could just leave. Because the thing is, there are rumors going around that Mike Tomlin's going to mull his future after this playoff run. And I think he might just step down. That could be that too. That was a 52-yard run by Josh Allen. I mean, that was just broken play. I mean, that was just bad defense. And that's just bad fundamentals right there. He just got mauled. Like, Fat Pete had a family. Like, it's, yeah. Who was that on the coverage there? That was, who's number 23? Trying to find out who number 23 is, but it looks like he's either injured or a guy that just came up because he is not on my depth charts, which is strange. Yeah, DeMonte KZ. Oh, right, that is KZ. Yeah, I didn't realize DeMonte KZ was also, he was just suspended for the season. 1st and 10 coming up. Najee Harris runs it up the middle, gains about 2. But otherwise, that's, but yeah. This is getting bad. This is getting bad, kids. As I said, I had no expectations coming into this game, so I'm not super pissed, but I'm like, dude, if you're going to show up, at least try. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're just proving, you're vindicating every single person that shit on you all year with this kind of performance. Single back set for the Steelers again. Allen Robinson goes in motion. Najee Harris in the backfield. 2nd and 8. Play action, rollout. He tries to throw a screen over to Darnell Washington. It's underthrown and complete. Pressure in his face, but that's one you got to make. And Darnell Washington had no chance. AJ Epinesa was in on the pressure, but it might be Kenny Pickett time. It might be Kenny Pickett time. Actually, Peter, that was not a drop ball. That was underthrown. Zach, thoughts on the Eagles-Bucks game? I think the Eagles are going to get fucking crushed, but we'll see. 3rd and 8, empty set, shotgun formation for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mason Rudolph standing alone as Jalen Warren actually moves back into coverage. 4 wide out set. Pressure on the line for the Buffalo Bills, showing 7. 4 passive. 5-man rush. Pressure in his face, he just tries to throw it incomplete. Big pressure on his face by Ed Oliver. And that'll be an incomplete pass. And they're going to call it a forward pass. The Bills are trying to run, hoping it's a touchdown, but there's going to be nothing there. Ed Oliver just ate him for lunch. Yeah, Steelers are just getting outclassed. And, yeah. Yeah, that's a forward pass. That's, Mason Cole fucking sucks. Mason Cole needs to fucking go. Like, now. But Presley Harvin back to punt for the 4th time today. And, yeah, they could really, really fucking bury this team now. They'll be putting in backups in the 3rd quarter. Like, it's getting that bad. Snap is down. Kick is away by the greatest punter in the world, Presley Harvin. Deontay Hardy back to return. He'll just let it generously bounce where it'll land at the Buffalo 21-yard line, picked up by Miles Boykin. Oof. Sees the memes of production. Yeah, we gonna need Jeebus today. All the Jeebus, we die like gentlemen. And, yeah. Yeah, we do that. You and Tom are the reasons I started watching football again. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Love y'all. Go Pack, go. And here's hoping for the legendary Packers-Steelers 7-seed bowl. We're going to need some miracles for that, dude. Like, we are definitely going to need some miracles. Stark, I appreciate you, brother. Don't pray for me. Like, we're in football hell. And, like, I know everyone's going to say we're spoiled, but we've been in the same fucking carousel for 5 goddamn years. Like, okay, your upside is getting blown the fuck out in the wildcard game. What's the point? Like, it's the same damn thing. You need to change. The Steeler way, as it exists, does not compute in the modern NFL. So, oh great. So, like, the Ravens drop 9 passes. Brett Maher misses 3 kicks. There's a backwards lateral. That's not called a backwards lateral. That's incomplete. Or, like, they play their backups, or we play a bunch of backup quarterbacks. Steelers have had, like, the 5th or 6th easiest schedule of the year, considering all the breaks we've had this year. So, like, what's the point? Like, our best win was either Cincy, that was battered, or Seattle, where I thought were frauds and have no run defense. So, yeah. I mean, I figured we were going to get destroyed. I mean, but I mean, we shouldn't be here, but I was expecting to lose by like 20 to 30, so can't be that mad when you expect it, right? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. And King Steph for 5. Just watch Congrats Cowboys. Funny as hell. Yep, I agree. Honestly, I think we need the scene from Titanic. We just got to play a 4-string quartet of Renegade because at this point, we going down like gentlemen. We dying hard. The King, Graf von T-Roll for 5. Imagine the comedy coming from 2 9-8 NFC teams in the conference quarterfinals. Time to laugh at the NFC East again. Yeah, I mean, very, very possible. Very possible. The King Barrel Maker for 2. This is our year equals it's coming home. Or for the Leafs too. This is our year. Beast ML 1989. Oh, also a while back I compared a Minkeless secondary to a bunch of crypto scams but left one off the list. No TJ? It's time for that comparison. The Steelers' defense is as insolvent as FTX. Oh, dude, without TJ Watt, this defense is useless. The defensive plan is get bailed out by high-end talent. And that high-end talent is TJ Watt, Cam Hayward, and Minka. Without those guys, they're fucking useless. And that's bad scheming. And the problem is, like, it's obvious now that TJ Watt makes Alex. And, yeah, it's... Now it's a 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Out of the shotgun, Josh Allen rolls back. Throws a check down over to James Cook. Gets past the line of scrimmage. And gets past... Landon Roberts, but I think he's actually hurting in the backfield. He slid pretty gingerly, gains about 4, but Landon Roberts is now kind of ginger, but he is getting back up, so we're good there. Oh, dude. Chris Miner for 2, hoping the Steelers win as a Pats fan. It hurts. Oh, dude, I think we might be past the point of no return there. Balin Spector is questionable with a back injury, by the way, so sucks for Bills fans. Zach for 5 bones. A Texans and Packers Super Bowl would be fun. Ooh, interesting. I mean, we don't want to hear Tom Grossi again. But saying. The Donnie for 5. Sorry, I'll do Donnie after you. 2nd and 6 out of the shotgun. James Cook with the handoff. He tries to break past pressure. Gets past the original tackler, Alex Highsmith, and he'll gain about 4. Alex Highsmith had him in the backfield, but he could not corral him the whole way. James Cook gains 4. Far side out of bounds. And the Donnie for 5. As a Giants fan here in Plano, Texas, I await the fall of a second NFC East team tonight. I also await above freezing temperatures. How about them loses? I agree, man. Aiden for 2. Balls. Yeah, I mean, the team's playing like balls. It's, there's not much there. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. Out of the shotgun, Latavius Murray now in the game. 3 wide out, set 4 on the line for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tavon Diggs goes in motion, hands off over to Latavius Murray. Is he going to get the first down? Yes, he does. Breaks past the original tackler and gets a first down, gains 3. And we continue on. Actually, that was not Latavius Murray. I'm sorry. I am blind. That's Ty Johnson, 5th-year running back out of Maryland. That gets the rock. Latavius Murray was in a couple of times, but unfortunately it is a Ty Johnson with the first down. And this is why I'm not a pro, kids. This is why I am not a pro. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Again, out of the shotgun. James Cook moves back into the game. Josh Allen's just flashing his fire god ability right now. 3 wide out set. Dawson knocks to the left of Josh Allen, so it's a 2 running back set. Steelers showing pressure with 4 on the line. Heavy blitz out of the nickel. Still taking. Snap down, 6-man rush. Still looking. Josh Allen still has all the time in the world. He's just going to throw it to a wide open Deontay Hardy, and he breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, down to the 40, 35, and down to the 32. Deontay Hardy shakes and bakes with a defender, and it's getting ugly. It is getting fucking ugly right now. That's a gain of about 30 to 40. And this defense is fucking useless without TJ Watt. That's all I can fucking say right now. This team sucks. They fucking suck. They should not be here. And this is the result we get. And Pat Pete fucking sucks. Pat Pete, you're fucking cooked. Like, Pat Pete is burnt toast. He is just, he's done. Get out. You're done. Dude, you were awesome in Arizona. You ain't there anymore. Shotgun formation for the Buffalo Bills at the Steeler 34. Handoff over to James Cook. Tries to get the original line of scrimmage, and he gets past that and a little bit more. Drags defenders for 2, maybe 3 yards. Keanu Benton and Landon Robertson on the tackle. 5,000 people coming in, and yeah, it is. Oh, Ryzen Benson. I mean, dude, it's defense is not on the field. Defense doesn't show up. I mean, it's without TJ Watt, they're useless because they don't have any high-end talent. And this is what I've been screaming for 5 fucking years. Oh, Michael Brooks. Oh, let's not talk about it. It's the most overrated stat in the world. But you know what? 8 or 9 win seasons. That's the new standard. 2nd and 7 out of the shotgun again. Ty Johnson once again in the backfield. 3 wide out set. Snap down. Still looking. Josh Allen with the fire god. He'll throw a quick check down. Just over the head of Johnson. Incomplete. And the Steeler there is just going to say like he did something when he didn't. Michael Walker, congratulations. You stopped an overthrown ball. Congratulations. 2:29 the second quarter. 3rd and 7 coming up. 21-0 Buffalo. And this could get... it's getting ugly, and it's already ugly as is. We have 5,600 people somehow watching this bullshit. And, yeah. Stever, the high-end talent's injured. I mean, Minka's injured, and TJ's injured, and Cam's not the same as he was. 3rd and 7 out of the shotgun formation. Ty Johnson back in the game. Khalil Shakir goes in motion, 4-man rush. Josh Allen's just going to sky it deep. It's deflected by Eric Rowe and incomplete. He was going for Stephon Diggs. That was underthrown. And could have been an interception by Eric Rowe, but... just out of his reach, and it's a 4th and 7 coming up, and Tyler Bass will kick the field goal. Much needed stop for the Pittsburgh Steelers. First time they actually did something today, so you know what? I'll give him credit there. You can actually stop something. Hey, he doesn't do that. Tyler Bass is coming out to kick, I would say, about a 48, 49-yard field goal. If that. 49 from right to left. From the left hash. 2:23 and slowly ticking. Snap is down. The kick is up. Oh, it's deflected and blocked. It's blocked by the Steelers. The bullshit's real. And Nick Herbig is going to try and pick it up. He can't. Now he does. And it takes a huge bounce for the Pittsburgh Steelers down to the 30-yard line. The bullshit's real. We may have actually had some life. That's the bullshit we're talking about. Let's go, baby. They fucked the block. Who blocked that kick? I think Herbig was the one that recovered it, but it takes a huge Steelers bounce down to the 35 of Buffalo. That is best case scenario. You might save the day. And the long snap and the snap holder actually pulled a hammy. That's Sam Martin who pulled his hamstring on the run. So that makes it even worse if they have to punt. They're going to have to rely on Tyler Bass to punt. There's not 0 minutes left in the clock. Get the fuck out of here. They're trying to pull the bullshit for the Steelers. Mason Rudolph still in the game. 1st and 10 out of the shotgun. At the Buffalo 33-yard line. 3 wide out set. Pat Freiermuth to his right-hand side. Still going to argue Jalen Warren to his left-hand side. 4 men on the line for the Buffalo Bills. Out of the nickel. Press coverage. Pat Freiermuth fakes motion. Snap down. Holding. Goes to the delayed handoff over to Jalen Warren. Breaks past the original line of scrimmage and more. Breaks one tackle. Gets past another. And a first down at the 23-yard line by Jalen Warren. Rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling. And there's 2 minutes left and ticking. The 2-minute warning is officially here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Woo! Let's do it. So that's the only way the Steelers can do stuff. Fluke bullshit. Splash plays, fluke bullshit, and Deus Ex Machina. That's how you do it, baby. This is where the comeback begins. Potato for 50 check. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Jarrett Davis for 5. What's the chance Belichick goes to the Cowboys to replace McCarthy? Decent bit. Here's the thing, though, with Bill Belichick. That's not going to change anything. Remember when the Dallas Cowboys brought in Bill Parcells? Didn't work. That's what's going to happen. JC for 10. Bills fan here. Love your channel and always have respect for the Steelers. Definitely, man. I mean, you're beating our ass. You're beating our butts. You're kicking our asses. Wave the towels and surrender. D. Stefaniuk for 5. Days of our Steelers. Maybe not. I mean, it might be if Tomlin steps down, which is possible. Mr. Yes for 5. So no Browns, Lions Super Bowl, and no Steelers, Eagles Super Bowl. And there is no Texas Bowl. No Rams Super Bowl either. So no pissed off Rams fans. Zach Crosby for 10. This is what you get for making fun of my Cowboys. I am incredibly damaged by the Packers and lashing out. Sorry, brother. We all got to laugh at the Cowboys sometime. To Wolfman for 20. How about them Cowboys? Honestly, though, how the hell did the Packers win that game? They just better prepped. I mean, Mike McCarthy did his best coaching job for the Packers he's ever done. So that's why. Cowboys look so far past their opponent. They were in a different state. That's what happened. On paper, we should have been smoked, but hey, 'tis tradition for the Packers to own them Cowboys. And it's also tradition for the Niners to beat the shit out of the Packers, so you never know. Tristan Judd for 2. Turns out Rudolph's red nose was actually cancer. Ooh, the old Family Guy joke. Oof. And Mr. Yes, what the fuck is Kenny? Putting Kenny for fuck's sake. They were riding the hot hand. And I get why. I mean, if this keeps up, they're putting him Pickett. Bashful for 10. My Blue Jackets beat the Canucks today. Here's half my winnings. I put the rest on the Steelers to cover. Let's go, Yenza. I think Blue Jackets beat him in OT, right? Not bad. I mean, the Blue Jackets winning. That's actually shocking. Oh, Beast of Metal. Oh, they're running the Liberty Mutual ads because they're paying money. It's like flow from... does anyone even like the Emu commercials? It's going to be a 1st and 10. Coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Fresh set of downs after the Jalen Warren gain out of the shotgun. Jalen Warren still in the game. 4 wide out set. Hucking to his right-hand side. He'll throw a quick check down. Over to George Pickens. Gains maybe about 5. We're in the red zone. The Heinz red zone. Courtesy of thick and rich Heinz ketchup. And I know it's not Heinz ketchup anymore, but I got to do the Bill Hillgrove impersonation. Second and 4. Coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers, 152 and ticking. The Bills are going to call a timeout, so they're actually down to 1 because of the previous challenge that failed. So we are down to that. Let's go over the meantime. Yoshi Fan 961 for 5. As a Hawks fan, if it was Seattle going against the Cowboys, Seahawks would have lost because we are frauds. Congrats to Green Bay, and how about them Cowgirls? Oh, dude, Seahawks would have been crushed. Would have been another high-scoring game that Shane Waldron doesn't know how to deal with, so we'll see. Second and 4. 152 left in the second quarter. Out of the shotgun is Mason Rudolph with Jalen Warren moving from left to right. 3 wide out set. Pat Freiermuth to the right-hand side. 4 on the line for the Buffalo Bills. 8 seconds and ticking on the game clock at the 18. 5-man rush, delayed blitz. Throws to the outside, caught by George Pickens. Does he get the first down? Or maybe just a touch short. They might give it to him. But George Pickens gets out of bounds near side just before the first down marker. 1:47 stopped clock at the Buffalo 15-yard line. David Krantz for 20. It doesn't matter to me whether it's football, hockey, or baseball. I love your streams and vids. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate the 5,000 plus that are here, man. I mean, I appreciate each and every one of you. We just ramble, and it's all the good stuff. You always make me laugh even when you roast my Giants, Devils, and Phillies. Hail to the great tree of wisdom, urination. Thank you, sir. Shotgun again for Mason Rudolph. Jalen Warren over to left-hand side. 3 wide out set with Pat Freiermuth over the tight end right-hand side. They're going to hand it off over to Jalen Warren. Breaks past the original line of scrimmage. Can't get much else, though. He's going to be tackled for a gain of about 2. And that's going to be Leonard Floyd, the 8th-year player out of Georgia of really freaking incredible talent that's in on the tackle. So it's going to be a 2nd and 7 coming up for Pittsburgh Steelers that need points. And they need them bad. And I mean bad. Woo. We have over 5,000 people watching, which is fucking amazing. I love each and every one of you for that, by the way. Like, yeah, there are so many other better streams that you could watch. Yet you're watching my ass. You can watch Chiseled. Come on, man. Chiseled loves this shit. Let's be real here, brother. Let's be real. Mia Adair for 5. Baseball question. What's your opinion on the Cubs getting Shota Imanaga? His fly ball rate's pretty low. I think it's a decent bet because I feel like they just struck out on a bunch of other options. They just need someone. 2nd and 7 out of the shotgun for the Steelers. Snap down. Quickly throws it over to Deontay Johnson. It's caught. It's a touchdown. The Steelers have points and no flags. They're trying to throw snowballs, but they can't throw accurately because Deontay Johnson's keeping warm. The Steelers have some semblance of life. Thank fucking God. Inside slant by Deontay Johnson. That's what should have happened the first time, but Kyer Elam decided to be a bitch and throw a pick, or catch a pick. Dante Jackson was in on the coverage, but it was man coverage, couldn't go all the way. Chris Boswell, first time, or second time you'll actually get to see that name, because Chris Boswell is out to attempt the extra point. Snap is down, kick is up, and we have life. Thank God. No. No. Come on. Let's try that again. Just for whatever reason, they pooped on me. Come on. Come on. There we go. And the Pittsburgh Steelers actually have points. That is the most shocking revelation of them all. And all you can thank is the bullshit of the high-end talent. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love the bullshit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Put on that 7 points, baby. Put on that 7 points and wave them towels. We're coming back. We're coming back. Oh, baby. Chris Boswell set to kick it off. We need a stop defense. We need a big-time stop. Kick is away, and Deontay Hardy's going to let that roll into the end zone for a touchback. Amisa for 5. 2000 Cowboys are a low-cal franchise not doing shit until Jerry's heart grows cold. 1 of 5 teams who can't win a divisional round game since 95. Yep. Not just that, too. You have to remember, with Jerry's heart growing cold, his son Steven's just going to take up the mantle and do the same shit. All I got to say. Dean Johansen for 5. It will never cease to amaze me how Tomlin can drag any version of Steelers to the non-losing record, but never anything more. It's smoke and mirrors, if you think about it. And there are a lot of different elements that come into play there, but it's, we'll look back on it and think, what the fuck was that? Shotgun play, by the way, throw to Stephon Diggs, gains about 4. Tackled there by Miles Jack, gains, down to about the 29. And Stephon Diggs is down. Stephon Diggs is down, and he is not getting up. He is rolled into sort of like a pyramid yoga position, and he is just not looking good. He took a nasty lick by Miles Jack. That was Minka there on the tackle, and he actually lands gingerly on his leg. So it looks like it's his right leg that lands awkwardly because Minka just kind of tackled him weirdly. It was not a bad tackle. It's just a bang-bang play, and that's where the situation comes into effect. So Stephon Diggs is now down, which is terrible news if you're a Bills fan because you need Stephon Diggs to go anywhere far. That's a 5-yard gain. And he's still down. He's able to get up on his own power at least, so hopefully it was just, I think there's just like a little tweaking, so fortunately he's able up, he's jogging on his own power, so we're good there. So, we'll definitely see about that. Jax Reed at 29 for 5, thank you, brother. Spartan for $2 Canadian. Canucks seeing Lord Stanley this year? Dude, it's way too early to say that. 2nd and 5 coming up with a shotgun formation for the Buffalo Bills. James Cook to the right-hand side, 4 wide out set for the Bills. Passive defense for the Steelers with 4 on the line. Snap down, rushing 4. Quickly throws a check down over to Khalil Shakir. Gets to about the 39-yard line. Gains maybe about 9 or 10. First down. 1 minute and ticking. Bills are out of timeouts, by the way. So they have to march quickly if they want any chance of making this a 3-score game again. Remember, the Bills are getting the ball to start the second half. So we're at 50 seconds and ticking. 4-man rush. Empty set shotgun. Allen with time in the pocket, and he's out of time. Wrapped up the first sack of the game is by Marcus Golden. And it's down to about the 42-yard line. First real action and pressure they've gotten on the play. TJ Watt would have had at least 3 sacks by now, by the way. But Marcus Golden with his decent TJ Watt impression. And it is going to be the good times. With 25 seconds left, I think the Bills are just going to be content rolling this out to halftime now because they're kind of shit out of luck. They're up by 14, so you can't really complain about that. So, mainly is about that. Jax Rada, 29. Steelers D forced a punt on Delilah's at least. Maybe. And they're just gonna roll. Actually, why are the Steelers calling a timeout? Okay. There's 2 seconds left on the clock. I'm surprised you're calling a timeout there. They were just content with rolling to halftime, but I guess not. I mean, didn't want to save the timeouts for the second half, I guess. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Nick-O-Matic for 2. I'm sorry. Tree Goebbels. Don't be sorry, man. This shit happens. Mr. Yes for 5. I smell ref ball for Buffalo. This is not Bills versus Steelers. It's Bills and refs versus Steelers. The refs are getting paid. Actually, the Steelers have kind of benefited because of the Freiermuth fumble, but that was unfortunately nullified by the bad pass by Mason Rudolph. Patrick Banks for 2. I expect nothing and I'm still disappointed. Oh, dude, I expect nothing and I'm still let down. That's what it comes down to. Shankar Nagam, the ref ball bullshit is real. Nathan Rogers for 5 Canadian. That's a god-awful call, but this is probably the Freiermuth. I'm way behind. I'm 40 minutes behind on Super Chat, so I completely understand. 2nd and 17, and the Bills are just content for going into halftime. They will do the kneel action, and they will just let it sit. It's 21-7. Buffalonians at halftime. So we now continue the good stuff here. It's all the stuff there. So, I mean, I don't know why you call that timeout, but I'm guessing it's for psychological warfare, I guess. I don't know. I mean, could be, maybe. I guess that's why you call it timeout. Wonder Davy for 10. I know you didn't have optimism, but the way this game's going, in which all optimism dies, might be needed. I mean, fortunate thing is that the Steelers did score points. It should have been earlier because if you think about it, like, you should have had points. It should be like, it could be close if you didn't throw that interception. That was a 14-point swing. So that'll do it. But there's still plenty of time. You need a big stop, and you just hope the cards fall where they lie. That's really about it. So if the time comes, the time comes. But that is the reality of life. Spartan for 5 Canadian. Steelers need to cover the inside of their gloves with duct tape. Maybe then they can hold on to the ball. I mean, well, either that or throw accurately. I don't know. Z-Doctor for 5. I do feel bad for Grossi's dad frequently being the heel for his streams, but as a Niners fan, I marinate in his misery. Well, that's his fault for being a Cowboys fan now, isn't it? Crisscross to Pharaoh for 5. Curious Tree, was Matt Canada hired to be a yes man for Big Ben and they never bothered getting rid of him? No, actually. Yeah, I don't think he was a yes man. That was Feetner who was a yes man for Ben. Canada always complained about the limitations of Ben, and it really hampered his offense. But as we've seen, Canada's offense fucking sucks. Oh, well, we got Grossi here. Yeah, looks like I'm not joining you in the 7th seed from hell. So, hey, boys. Hello. Hello. You know what? We'll rate Grossi too. How's that sound? So I know Grossi loves him as rating. So you know what?
To
We'll respond
maximize
in
performance, you find the most powerful server hardware you can.
No, I don't want your commercials. Get that shit out of here. I want to rate Tom frickin' frackin' Grossi. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do this. We're gonna rate, and we're gonna say, you know what? Fuck you, Tom. Yeah, you got to save me. The raid is, this is definitely one of the games of our time. Oh, T-Phil915, can you give us Pittsburgh's go Super Bowl with SeatGeek? We're going Super Bowl! Dark Rose KY for 2. That fumble call was bullshit. Yeah. I mean, it kind of was, but it didn't mean anything in the end. XX21 Resley, 21XX. Days of our Steelers must return. Maybe. If Tomlin resigns. T-Will for 2 Canadian. We're going to need multiple immaculate receptions, dude. We're going to need all the Jeebus in the world. I'm going to praise the Jeebus nonstop. Wesley Creed for 2. Antoine Randall L for Steelers. OC Lions wide receiver coach right now. I mean, we'll see. I mean, the Steelers have to ask themselves a lot of questions in the offseason because the way... that's why everything just fell apart there. I have no idea what the fuck happened, but it just derped. Derpity derp derpty derp. So it just derped. Yeah, we back? Okay, we're good. So I just wanted to apologize there. My computer just rage quit on itself, and by the time I noticed, it just said it just crashed. So that's what happened. So let's go back. I was in the middle of answering a super chat here, so I'll let me do this here. Yeah, we were on a quiz, I think, Wesley Green for $2. Antoine Randall for Steelers OC. Lions wide receiver right now. I think so. Sorry about that, boys. As I said, computer crashed on me. We derped, and that's what happened. So we back. Unit lost for all of us in the chat. There was way too much unit lost, and I was very sad. So we back. We back. We back. And we actually are still okay, so we were able to recover. I'm sorry about that, by the way, boys. Computer decided to rage quit if you just came back in. Akudo Kusamoto for 20. Tree, I'm going through cancer treatment and felt pretty crap yesterday. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry, man. Cancer treatment fucking sucks. I hope you recover, brother. Then I saw your video. Not only did I laugh my ass off, but I thought, wow, at least I'm not a Dem Boys fan. That's how bad it is in Dallas. Oh, no. Dude. That's actually hilarious. Simeon Zamet for 10. Good luck, Tree. Here's beer money. Yeah, I mean, we definitely going to need it, man. The Squid for 5. Scooter's punishment should be impersonating Stephen A. Smith dunking on the Cowboys. Ooh. Either that or Skip Bayless. That'd be one, too. Luke McDonald for 10-10. Cowboys fan here. Dude, I think you and the rest of the clickbait boys just want to see the downfall of Dallas because of Scooter, and that has nothing to do with the Cowboys. Well, partially. You have to consider with the Cowboys, it just Cowboys fans can be very obnoxious. And, you know, the whole America's team thing. But, I mean, honestly, mostly it is because of Scooter. Because Scooter talks all that shit. Let's be real, man. Love your work. Do more NHL. Oh, dude, we'll definitely be getting to more NHL. We just need a little more time there. Fezzy is some guy for 2. Number 1 furry Bills fan. I expect more fan art. Oh, dude, no. Furries get the flamethrower, especially if you're a Bills fan. Sorry, brother. I don't make the rules. Matthew Frank for 5. As a Cowboys fan, I must admit that congrats Cowboys had me laughing hard last night. The scorn and mockery is much deserved. Yeah. The thing, too, with the Bills game, or the Cowboys game, that was the most embarrassing loss they've had in, 50 years? That was bad. Like, the score is deceiving. Oh, Josh Allen does use Hunt's ketchup. Fuck him. He uses Berman's ketchup. He uses the imitation stuff from Aldi. And Kenneth Butler, since the Cowboys were beaten like that, does that mean my Eagles will be good again? I don't want to watch Congrats Eagles 2024. Oh, you will get 2024. Fuck that. Jim Knowlton for 5. New Dak was a choke artist since he lost to my beloved Ramblin' Wreck in the 2014 Orange Bowl. He has impressive skills, but he's a choke artist. I mean, it was a lot more than Dak. Let's be honest there. Dak was a big part of the problem, but it's also Dan Quinn, Mike McCarthy, and a bunch of other guys. And Jim Knowlton, Russell Wilson, or Joe Flacco Steelers QB 2024. Oof. It's probably going to be Kenny Pickett with one of them backing him up. They're probably going to get a veteran to back him up. Whit Cornett for 2. How about them Cowboys? Go, Pack, go. Don Maximum Sports Network for 5. The bullshit is real. Tomlin is a voodoo priest and can stay in Buffalo. Also, Retro Mason Rudolph Masterclass. Yep, we're now at the interceptions, so we're getting there. John Ratcliffe for 5. Seriously, where's the Jits 50-plus years of failure video? They deserve the Maple Leaf treatment. They definitely do. I just need some time to dig down and do the research for it. Graph Fun T-Roll for 5. Alert depressed Yinzer alarm. This is not a draw. Oh, dude, all of Pittsburgh's depressed. Like, we expected this, and even then we're still let down. Peter Latham for 2. You should do the Lions want Bucks or Eagles or Bucks want 2. Probably the Bucks because they have lower upside, but at the same time, if they're not careful, they can take them down. So I don't know if they want either or. And Trent Johnson, I just need Warren to get 36 yards of rushing. And I think, he might get there eventually, but yeah, I think he's pretty close. Beast of Metal 1989. It's times like these where I wonder if the Steelers would look like if they had drafted Josh Allen. He's like Big Ben with running skills, also hopefully less rapacious. Remember, Josh Allen was extremely raw when he was drafted. There's no guarantee the Steelers would have developed him. It was Brian Dable was the quarterback whisperer there. Mr. Yes for 2. Penguins win, Steelers lose. Pittsburgh sports fun. Yep, we cannot have both. Just one. Matter for 5. As a Chargers fans, let me tell you, you don't lose hope. As half the 27-0 the Bills could be charging. Also, how about them Cowboys? Well, I mean, the Cowboys are also pretty fun. I mean, we were hoping they wouldn't do the 27-0 there, but they did not, so thank God. Kaiser and Gilroy for 5. The Mutant Football League equivalent to a Yinzer is Starsky Mayhem Ball. A Mayhem Bowl. I fucked that up. Sessmeister for 5. If Scooter doesn't want to talk about it, then we'll interrogate him. Oh no, we're making him talk about it. We are absolutely making him talk about it. Look in my eyes. We are making him talk about it. Red 5478. Still a Super Bowl? Nah, I mean on SeatGeek maybe. Potato for 50 check. I recommend Brian Dable and his temper tantrums to put fear into the Steeler player. I mean, eventually. I mean, if Tomlin does choose to step down, they will have to figure that out. So time will tell there. Chase Wellner for 2. At least we can still laugh at Scooter. Yeah, oh dude, we're always laughing at Scooter. I mean, you can't really laugh at me because we expected this shit. Pinoy News for 5. I just got some mashed potatoes. I'm here for the salt. Oh, you're going to get plenty of salt. You might get some pepper too. Yeah, you'll get some snow, especially from Buffalo. Hi, my name is Aaron86. No doubt the media will blame Mason, but this is on mediocre Mike failing yet again to have his team prepared. If Mike coaches next season, I ain't watching. I mean, dude, he's infallible to the mainstream, and it's fucking stupid. But it's like they see the surface. And if you look at the surface, it's impressive. It's like, oh, no losing seasons, but you don't look at the how and the why. That's the issue. You look at the what. Colby Ricketts for 279 Canadian. If only the Steelers had a certain Kevin Dotson. And that's another issue. The Steelers can't develop players. And Kevin Dotson has actually done pretty well for the Rams. Kenyon Green was doing well for the Texans too. The issue is your offensive line coach is the guy who was so bad he got fired from Carolina. That's all you need to do. That's all I need to say. Santos Adventure, I don't know if you're drinking, but I'm drinking now. Not yet, but Chris Boswell is out to kick, and we're starting the third quarter. Third quarter is now underway, and it will lie gently into the end zone for a touchback. Andy Isabella just lets that gently fall to the ground. And we begin. No, not 3W, 3Q. What are we kidding? Josh Allen's back, and looking to make this a 3-score game. Dawn Maximum Sports Network for 5. Tonight on Why Is This Still a Thing? And Days of Our Steelers song in the background. I missed the line. I'm done. 1st and 10, shotgun formation for the Buffalo Bills. James Cook moves from left to right out of the shotgun. Snap down, fakes the handoff. Pressure rolls over, caught by Dawson Knox. He actually drops it, but that's going to be an incomplete pass. Minka Fitzpatrick does pick it up, but I don't think Dawson Knox got full control of it. So that is a drop and an incomplete and a huge bullet dodged for the Buffalo Bills. Whew. That bullshit would have definitely been real, but he did not have full possession. He dropped it. Yeah, that's an incompletion. They are super lucky there because he didn't have the third foot down. That is not a fumble, unfortunately. So it's a 2nd and 10 coming up out of the shotgun for the Buffalo Bills. Dawson Knox still in the game, 3 wide outset. James Cook to the right-hand side, out of the shotgun. 4 on the line for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Out of the nickel. 1 back deep. Snap down. 4-man rush. Plenty of pressure, but he's going to get eaten alive. Alex Highsmith beats the pressure. The first sack for Alex Highsmith on the day beats Connor McGovern, and the Steelers are in business with a 3rd and long. This is what they needed. The bullshit is real. Levi Wallace actually made a cover. Decent coverage sack there. Joey Porter Jr. with a little grabbiness, but no real call there. That was clean. Deion Dawkins actually got eaten alive. So, time will tell. 3rd and 17 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. Empty set shotgun for Josh Allen. 4 on the line, passing back heavy. 4-man rush for the Steelers. Plenty of time in the world. He's just going to throw a check down over to Latavius Murray, and he dives just past the original line of scrimmage, but not much else. It is a 3 and out and a punt formation for Sam Martin and the Buffalo Bills. Oh, there's a DeMar Hamlin sighting, by the way, so he's still out there. Sam Martin had tweaked his left hamstring when he first came onto the field, but on the field goal block, but otherwise Sam Martin will be out there for punting purposes. Oh, dude, you always have to have hope, especially for the Steelers. It never dies until it's 0, baby. Never dies until it's 0. Sam Martin back to punt, averages 50 yards a punt, so he's got a leg. Snap is down, kick is away by Sam Martin, and it's another booming kick to Calvin Austin. He's going to take it at about the 29-yard line. Gains pressure, breaks 1 tackle down to the 35, still going down to the 40-yard line, gains about 12. But decent field position for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that tackle will be by... Hold on, I got to reset everything now. I got to look it up. Dorian Williams, the rookie out of Tulane, with the tackle there on Calvin Austin. And now we go back to commercial break. And now, since we're in the clear, it's all the good stuff right there. I'll be going for the O again because I drank way too much. God forbid. We back. Back again. I needed to be a fat fuck. As I said, if you guys are wondering where the fuck I was, my computer derped. Well, Turd Berglinson, that's what happens. That's a lot of bullshit. Joseph W., happy for my Lions. Dude, I'm happy for you guys too. You definitely earned that. Congratulations. Also, Steelers got Super Bowl. Maybe. With SeatGeek. Timber R for 5. We stand tall and die as men. It hurts, yes, but we know who we are. Yeah, I mean, dude, we shouldn't be here. But you know what? If we're going to go down, we go down like men. RLM 21 for 10. Beer money, but you can still laugh at the joke that is the cow. Oh, dude. No matter what happens from here, Dallas Cowboys are the laughing stock of the league. It's fucking beautiful. Whew. Mr. Yes for 2. Steelers need 5 straight field goals and a touchdown to win. I don't think they're getting 6 drives, but you don't know. They could also get 2 touchdowns and a field goal. Think about it. We'll see. The Chewmeister for 5. The Congrats Cowboys video was so good, I had it on repeat all night. I couldn't stop laughing either. How about them Cowboys? Dude, I had so much fun making that video, dude. It was awesome. Jeremiah Enos Hidayah Babib. Jeremiah Enos Hidayah Babib. I'm so sorry. I butchered that name, brother. I apologize. Once a fucking again, your stream is the most enjoyable thing about a Steelers game. This is not the team I grew up to love. Leave Tomlin in New York. Time will tell. Fresh till death for 5. Tree, you look great, my pal. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. And Scott Leo for 5. How long until we have the Browns Steelers playoff rant? Probably not. I mean, this team is what they are. First and 10 for the Steelers in decent field position with the single back set. Najee Harris in the backfield. 2 wide out set. 2 tight ends. 4 Bills on the line. 3 in the second level. Now a little bit of pressure out of the nickel. George Pickens presses in motion, and now it's a false start. Yep, that's a false start on either Washington or Pat Fryermuth. And that's coming back another 5 yards. So a little bit trigger happy because I saw a blitzing guy coming near side. But no such luck. No such luck. Phantom Fox 77 for 5. What's the difference between high-end talent and good play? Mostly if it's splash plays, block punts, random feats of incredible acrobatic brilliance. I would say mostly about that. I dropped some food because I'm trying to be fat. Where did my thing go? Damn it. Oh, there it is. First and 10, and actually there's an injury now for, sorry, I was looking at the back, and actually Deontay Johnson actually caught the ball, and it was a big catch down to the 47, and Terrell Bernard is now down. This is what happens when I look at bullshit. I miss a play. Fucking hell. I'm supposed to be a good color commentator. I'm fucking the ball. You know what? And Terrell Bernard's down. Just for missing that play, I fucked the ball. I fucked the ball. That's Terrell Bernard down, by the way, too. And Terrell Bernard's a big piece of that linebacking core. Berkey 1009 for €5. Hi from the UK with the game going as it is. What are your plans with ripping Scooper and burying the boys? Oh, Gerald, Chiseled? Oh, dude, Chiseled's fucking awesome. I think one of these days we should do a Steelers stream together because, we can rant about the bullshit of Steeler football and how this team drives us off a fucking wall. Gibbering mouth if they were M&Ms. Get that right? Come on. I just need something to get in my mouth. That's what she said, right? Oh, dude, we are going to make him talk about it on Thursday. So Clickbait Sports, I know a lot of you people don't watch it for a very obvious reason. We're talking about it today. We're talking about it. Oh, yeah. I feel like today's Tuesday. Aaron Sherwood for 10. Breaking news. Before the game, the Steelers and Mike Tomlin agreed to a 2-year extension with a clause that says if the Steelers get blown out, they had an extra year to the contract. Oh, no. Dylan Shiro for 2. What if it turns to 28-3? What happens then? Unfortunately, there will be no 28-3. The Steelers scored a touchdown. So it'll be 28-7 at best. Lucas Simonis for £5. Steelers cycle. Step 1, have a bad first half of the season. Step 2, win a few games and make the playoffs. Stage 3, lose by 20 plus in the wild card. I mean, we'll see about that. Slater Man for 5. Hey, Tree, I know you hate the fact that the 7th seed exists, but after seeing Packers wreck Dallas hard in their house, thoughts? Well, it means the 7th seed's not going anywhere. That's the problem. Dallas just played like shit, and it was fucking hilarious. I bet Jerry Jones even supported that 7th seed. Horace Luperco for 5. If the Texans don't win it all, I'm going to be very annoyed. Dude, don't be annoyed. This is a great season for you. It's a tremendous success, regardless of what you do. And so it is Strife for 2. Stay awesome, Tree. I agree, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. But we are now, I think there's still a huddle in the field. I mean, are we doing? Yep, Terrell Bernard's actually going on a cart, which is terrible. Oh. Dude, Terrell Bernard might be out for the rest of the playoffs, and that is a brutal blow for the Buffalo Bills because he's been a big piece of their inside linebacking core, especially with that. Oh, dude, yeah, he dislocated his entire ankle. Like, you just heard that snap. Oh, that sucks. That fucking sucks. I see that, Hundo Stormus enormous. I'll get to you eventually. It's that's awful because, once again, Terrell Bernard's been a big piece of that inside linebacking core. That hurts. They've lost a few other guys in their inside linebacking core too. So I mean, remember that you have to consider that Balin Spector is also questionable, and I think Christian Benford is actually, I think he might be dealing with injury as well. Plus Matt Milano. So it's, we'll see. Chris Soul for 10. As a tired Commanders fan, I'm just glad the Cowboys lost bad, dude. The NFC East is feasting and the NFC North is cringing. Beef for 2. Any plans on NBA content ever? Maybe. I feel like it just got like the end season playoff was just stupid, but what do I know? 1st and 10. Single back set for the Pittsburgh Steelers again. Freiermuth and Allen Robinson in motion. 2 wide out, 2 tight end set. Najee Harris in the backfield. Bill showing 5 at the line. Mason changing up the play at the line. Still holding. Snap down. Play action fake. Throws near side. Over towards the line. It's intercepted. Actually, he dropped it. Kaiir Elam had another chance to intercept it. George Pickens blew a tire, but he dropped it. That was an easy pick. It could have been a pick 6 if he was actually able to stay up, but dear Lord, Kaiir, you fucking had that one, dude. Like, it just went through his fucking hands. That's a pick. What are you doing, man? What? Jesus. It's the Bills getting in their own way again. 2nd and 10. Shotgun formation. Najee Harris to the left-hand side of Mason Rudolph. 3 wide out set. Snap down. 4-man rush. Still looking. Throws over the middle. Caught by George Pickens. And he breaks a 1 tackle, but not much. He gains about 10 to 12. Down to the 29-yard line of the Buffalo Bills. George Pickens with the Pittsburgh Steelers first down. And that's why you pick off the ball, Kaiir. That's why you were a healthy scratch a good chunk of the year. Just saying. Micah Hyde was with the tackle there, by the way. Thrash Metallics for 5. I work with a big fan of the Steelers and one for the Packers. I don't really care for the football, but love their banter. Wave that towel for me. Oh, dude, I'm waving it for you, dude. 1st and 10. Bunch set for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jalen Warren in the backfield. Single back set. Connor Hayward goes in motion, fakes the handoff. Play action. And it's actually going to be blown dead. It's a false start coming up on the Pittsburgh Steelers, so we're moving that back to about the 37-yard line. Is a false start on Darnell Washington, the tight end. Lil Flinchy. Benjamin Abramovich for 2 fave films of 2023. Mine are Oppenheimer and ATSV. Only movie I saw in theaters was Barbie. I've wanted to see Oppenheimer badly, but unfortunately, it's the only one I've seen is Barbie for whatever reason. It was that clickbait punishment. And now it's a 1st and 15 for the Pittsburgh Steelers out of the shotgun formation with Jalen Warren to the left-hand side. Freiermuth moves inside, bunch set. Bill showing 6 to the line. Rush 4. Quickly throws over to Freiermuth, gets past the original line of scrimmage, and a little bit more down to the 30-yard line, so gains about 7, maybe 8. And we're going to keep it going. 2nd down and about 7. So, it happens there. All good. All good. Coleman Greer for 5. Hey, Tree, quick question. Did you used to run an Angry Video Game Nerd-like channel back before you did all the sports videos? Oh, yeah. I used to be one of the ABGN ripoffs. I was pretty blatant about my plagiarism, but we tried to be different, and it was me yelling at old video games. It's didn't age well. Let's just put it that way. 2nd and 5 now for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Shotgun formation. Jalen Warren moves from right to left behind. Now at the pistol. 2 wide out set to the right-hand side. Handoff over to Jalen Warren. Gets past the original line of scrimmage. Breaks a tackle and moves past the first down marker down to the 23-yard line. 1st and 10. And now Micah Hyde is favoring his right leg. But he's still up on his feet. So we'll see where this goes. But Jalen Warren actually manages to get a first down. He moves forwards. Very cerebral player. 10:30 in the third. Still plenty of time left, kids. Still plenty of time, and that cynicism will become real if we get within 1 score. Empty set, single back set for the Steelers. Najee Harris in the backfield, 3 wide outs, right-hand side. Hands off over to Najee Harris. He's going to try and break a tackle. He gets past maybe 1 defender, not much. Gains 1 at best. 1 at best. Arlen Specter is back in the game as well. He was credited with the tackle. Ugh. Haiku Knives, which hurts more, this game or the wildcard game against the Browns? Oh, Browns, easy. Because you were expected to win that game. You were 11-0, and that was the end of the collapse. Geodaft, do you actually believe in the Steelers? With the way they're constructed, well, I don't know. 2nd and 9, coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Single back set. Najee Harris once again in the backfield. Rolls over to him. Tries to get yardage, and it gets absolutely nothing. Just stuffed. Flat out stuffed in the backfield there. And that's going to be Shaq Lawson, who's in on the tackle. The former Buffalo Bill, 8th-year player to Clemson, that was in there as well. So Shaq Lawson, nice little throwback there to him. Got 3rd and 9 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Yep. Losing Trey White and Milano really does hurt. And you also might lose Terrell Bernard, which is another big blow. 3rd and 9 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 9-10 and ticking in the 3rd quarter. Najee Harris to the left-hand side of Mason Rudolph out of the shotgun. 3 wide out set. Freiermuth in motion to the right-hand side. Heavy pressure on the line. 1 back deep. Snap down. 5-man rush for the Bills. He tries to throw. He's going to cock it deep. It's incomplete. George Pickens was in on the coverage. Didn't to double coverage. That's lucky that was just an incompletion. But 4th and 9 coming up. Dante Jackson was in on the coverage as well as Micah Hyde. And the field goal unit will be coming out for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So, you at least get points out of it. But at the same time, I mean, kind of a wasted opportunity. 4th and 9. It's going to be a 40-yard field goal for the Wizard of Oz, Chris Boswell, with Presley Harvin holding. From the left hash, snap is down, kick is up, and we have double digits for the Pittsburgh Steelers. The kick is good. If it'll go. That thing is fucky. But we're going to need some high-end bullshit. That is the only way the Steelers can come back into this game. It's 21-10. So the Steelers will hopefully make the magic happen. HFA Recon for 5. Thoughts on the Royals offseason? Might be better this season considering the AL Central's a weak division. They made a lot of magic happen. A lot of decent moves for them. Michael Wacha, a lot of pitching depth, but at the same time, their pitching's been a huge issue. Depends how, if Bobby Witt Jr. keeps developing, he could be a centerpiece. You get Pasquantino back, which is huge. And you need more pieces to emerge. So you could do something, but at the same time, I mean, Detroit's going to want a gun for that as well. Cleveland's still up there. Minnesota's still going for it. And the White Sox are... Well, they want the moon for Dylan Cease. So I think it's going to be fun. Isabella Paul for 5. Just joined the Steelers. Just scored. A coincidence? Unlikely. I mean... Maybe. I mean, yeah, you should come back and come back on. Maybe my computer can rage quit again. I hate Mets, Cowboys, and Knights for 5. Did you know that some random Joes have world championship rings before the Cowboys could get one this century? Yeah. Yeah. Dude. The New York Giants? Come on. They derped their way to a Super Bowl ring and they beat the number 1 seed Cowboys. Kidding me? Mysterion for 5. The question's probably already been asked, but I'll ask anyway. Will there be a video on how bad the Pistons have been this year? Love your bits. Yeah, I mean, Pistons are, dude, the Raptors ruined everything because they have another losing streak going on right now. Like, it's fucking bad. Ugh. Sad part is they're not even trying to tank. They're just fucking bad. SJ Hockey, this means nothing, Tree. The Steelers will come back because the bullshit is real and that got Super Bowl, and I will hear no counter argument. Give it time. Give it time. We need to stop the Bills here. then we keep moving. We need Kenny Pickett to come in. His clutch magic will come in late. NEF Unbiased for 5. Thoughts on Adam Peters as Washington Commanders GM? I think it's a solid hire. I think the thing is Washington's trying to be aggressive because they know they got to get that Dan Snyder stench out of him. So they're going for the best of the best, and I respect them for it. Justice for Pottsville Maroons. Nice throwback for 2. Eagles may lose tonight, but lol, Cowboys. Laughing my ass off. Andy Isabella is back to return yet another kick that might go into the end zone. Buffalo's only had 6 yards of offense since the blocked field goal in the second quarter. Boswell's back to kick it away. Andy Isabella's just going to let that ride into the end zone for a touchback with 8:50 left in the third quarter. So plenty of time. There is a lot of time left. So Buffalo should not be resting easy. Preston Leah for 5. Realistically, do you think the Texans have any chance against Baltimore or Kansas City? Depends if C.J. Stroud becomes God again. If that happens, they may have a chance. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. 8:50 left in the third quarter. Josh Allen coming out of the shotgun formation again. Sorry, they're out of the single back with James Cook in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to Cook. Gets past the original line of scrimmage. Breaks one tackle. Breaks another tackle. And he's going to get stopped well past the first down marker. Gain of 11. So, I mean, that was near seamless. He was just driving and painting and scheming through everything that what happened there. And it's an easy first down for James Cook. Most yardage they got. Quality blocking. Actually, a really good hole read by James Cook, too. So, well done to him. Mueller Reyes for 5. The Steeler bullshit is real. It's going to shine in the second half. Also, how about them Cowboys? Yes. Dude, I agree, Mueller. I agree. 1st and 10 again out of the single back set. Trips to the right-hand side. Wide receiver left. Hand off over to James Cook. Breaks one tackle. Breaks another. Gets about 6 before he's taken down by Keanu Benton. And I believe that is Shandon Sullivan that was in on the tackle there. So all they got to do is maul the rock. All they got to do is maul the rock. Jerry Mejias for 2. Both Pennsylvania teams lose today, don't they? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. And I know I'm way behind on Super Chats. I understand. I'm sorry. I'll do this again. Single back set for the Buffalo Bills in a 2nd and 5. Hand off over to James Cook. He breaks a tackle. Does he get the first down? No, he's just short. Gains about 4, though. Mark Robinson in on the tackle and stuffs him just a yard short. And we're near midfield. We're at about the 44-yard line. And they're going to go right out of the no-huddle quickly for a 3rd and 1. 7:15 and ticking in the third quarter. Are they going to go for a tush push? They sneak it. And I don't know if he got that. I don't think he got that. I think that's going to be a 4th down. I think he's just a half yard short, and he's going to be a 4th down. They try for the tush push, and he's not going to get it. They're going to rule that a 4th down. So are they going to try and go for it again, or are they going to punt? I don't know if I go for it here, but I mean, you know, with Sean McDermott being over-aggressive, they might. They're keeping the offense on the field. So, 6:43 and ticking in the fourth quarter. They're going to try for the tush push again, but if they do not make this, Steelers might be in business. 4th and 1. It's going to be trench warfare time. Here we go. They're trying to fake the snap. Quickly throws it over. Did he get it? No! I don't think he got it. No, actually, wait, he did get it. He got it on the second push. I thought he got held back, but he was able to jump on the second push. It's a first down. Fuck. I thought he had it. Damn it. I legitimately thought he got held back on the first wave, but he was able to push through in the second. Damn. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. As I said, I thought he stopped it, but he was able to get pushed over. He actually did get tush pushed by Osiris Torrance and Gilliam. So it wasn't Allen. It was Latavius Murray, Osiris Torrance, and Gilliam, and Dalton Kincaid. So it's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Single back set for the Buffalo Bills. James Cook's in the backfield. Snap down. Heavy pressure in his face. James Cook's going to go nowhere. Gains maybe 1 at best. But he's stuffed immediately. Cam Hayward was in on the tackle. I see your super chats, guys. I completely understand. And Charles McTree, the new theme song for the Steelers is Jeru the Damages the Bullshit. Listen to it once. Oh, dude, I'll listen to it after the stream. SJ Hockey for 5. Your computer derped so hard it made my Giants proud. Oh, it derped hard. I noticed like it was a blue screen. It's like, we fucked up. We're shutting down. It's like, really? Come on. In the middle of a stream? And the Legacy Tree unit lost. Shotgun formation for the Bills again. James Cook out of the left-hand side. Four wide out set. With heavy pressure on the line, four-man rush for the Steelers. Still looking, throws quickly over to the right-hand side, over to Dawson Knox. That's the catch. Near side, first down, gains about 10. Patrick Peterson was in on the tackle there, but an easy reception for Dalton Kincaid, and that's going to be a first down. Aqua Gamer Sean Shanley, can you play? You fucked the ball for your PC crashing. You know what? I'll do that. My PC fucked the ball. It fucked the ball, but it's another 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills, officially in Steeler territory, 4:30 and ticking in the third quarter. Shotgun formation again, James Cook to the right, left-hand side, 3 wideouts right. Handoff over to James Cook, strong side. Treads past the line of scrimmage, not much more, gains maybe 2 down to the 42-yard line. Nick Herbig and Keanu Benton were in on the tackle there. And there's another Bill down. I think it looks like an offensive lineman. So I'm not sure who this is. It's a Mitch Morse, their starting center, who's currently down, which is a big blow for their interior O-line. Mitch Morse is favoring his core or something, but if he is out, that means their backup center would probably be Ryan Bates, the 5th-year player at Penn State. So we're stopped at the clock with 4:10 in the third quarter as they cater to Mitch Morse. Bills have been dealing with a lot of injuries, so even if the Steelers lose this game, they have a lot of flesh being taken out of them. And I mean a lot of flesh. But, yeah, there's still plenty of time left. Meepo for 5. If my Hawks beat your Steelers in Week 17, Dallas whoops us in the wild card, and we don't get to witness Green Bay embarrass Dallas. Love you, Tree, and Steelers got Super Bowl. Dude, the Seahawks were frauds. They always were, man. Cthulhu is alone, yet he will awaken. American traditions equals Steelers losing in the playoffs. Yep. It's a great tradition. Standard's the standard. Adam Wetstein for 279. Bills will lose as a snowball deflects ball to the defensive back. Very true. Good. Justice for Pottsville Maroons for 5. The Eagles may likely lose tonight, but at least we won't have the most humiliating NFC East defeat this weekend no matter what. Lol Cowboys. Elmo. Yep. I agree, man. King Dirai 808. Should be 14-21. Could have been worse. We need all the bullshit to pull this out. Worst case scenario, Steelers got Super Bowl with SeatGeek. I agree. William Emerson for 10. You'll never realize how many people you helped through hard times. I'm still shocked by that, man. I agree, William. Every time I needed a laugh or wanted some insight from a true sports fan, you were there. Thank you for everything, you Tree. You love you, man, dude. I love you guys, too. Even for dealing with my derping computer and rage quitting bullshit. It's sobering shit, man. I love each and every one of you guys. Don't forget that, man. And Luke McDonald for 1010. Hey, Tree, have you ever thought about going to every NHL stadium or arena for the Mario Lemieux Foundation? Don't know where I got that idea from, just came to my head. What do you think about the NHL All-Star unis? I have not seen those unis yet, but Boone Jenner in the All-Star game? You really couldn't have done Gaudreau? I mean, I know Gaudreau's struggling, but really, Boone Jenner? Okay. But, I mean, I've thought about that before, but it's just like finding the right time, especially like after football season. It would be like, what, February, March? SJ Hockey for 5. Man, when a cancer patient says, hey, this sucks, but at least I'm not Scooter right now, you know it's bad for old Scooter. Yep. It says like, yeah, man, it's like, man, oh, yeah, I'm going through chemo, but, man, fuck the Cowboys. That man has his priorities in order. But a 2nd and 9 is coming up for the Buffalo Bills. I think, is that Mitch Morse on the sideline? Yep, Mitch Morse is now on the sideline. And it is actually going to be David Edwards, the 5th-year player out of Wisconsin, who is now the backup center. I thought it was Bates because it was showing on my depth chart. But a 2nd and 9 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. Dawson Knox moves in motion. 4 wide out set. With Dawson Knox being the stretch man. Out of the shotgun formation comes Josh Allen. With Ty Johnson to his left-hand side. Steelers showing 4 on the line. Pressure on the line. Snap down. 4-man rush. Pressure in his face. Still has to throw quickly. Bobbled and incomplete. That was dangerous. Ty Johnson deflects out of his hands, but fortunately, there was no Steeler bullshit to be found as no one was there. Lands harmlessly to the ground. That was actually an overthrow by Josh Allen, but Ty Johnson should have caught that. But now we have a 3rd and 9 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. 3rd and 9, 3:42. Clock ceases to continue. Latavius Murray now in the backfield with trips to the left-hand side. Steelers out of the nickel, 4 for 9 on 3rd down are the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun formation, Latavius Murray to his right-hand side. 4 men on the line for the Steelers, pressure on the line. 4-man rush. Jolin looks, Breaks one target. Still looking. Now has to run out of the pocket. He's being chased by Nick Herbig. Still has to throw. He'll quickly throw to the side. It's caught. More bullshit by Josh Allen. And Stephon Diggs is able to catch it. It's a first down and a 10-yard gain. Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen, that's what he does best. He pulls out the bullshit. And Joey Porter Jr. is now down. It looks like he might have taken a nasty hit to the head. But, that's what Josh Allen does when he's on his peak. He pulls out the bullshit. He pulls out the bullshit. Crossing route and what happened to Joey Porter? Oh, I see what happened. He actually got mauled from behind by Connor McGovern. So he actually got hit pretty hard. So that might be a concussion there. So, surprised that they actually got that on Joey Porter Jr. But, I mean, yeah. It's a first down, Buffalo. And Joey Porter Jr. is now down, and we might have another injury timeout. Fezzi, we have an injury timeout. Fezzi is some guy. I'm sorry, Tree, but your comment about furries has led to one of my patrons giving me a large sum of money to draw you as a furry. Oh, God. Wait. Fezzi, just for that, you fucked the ball. There will be no drawing of me as a furry. There will be no drawing as a furry. Suck my... No, actually, I won't say that because I don't roll that way. But still, no furry bullshit. Mini Arcades by Frank for 10. Hi, you Tree, longtime fan since your game review days. What's the game animation of capturing the planet from that you used in playoffs clinch? Snake's Revenge review from Play Up Bogart still go. Oh, dude, Play Up Bogart, man. He was a legend back in the day. I think he became a drag streamer, which is, kind of surreal at first sight. But, he rolls with it. So, you know what? More power to him. But the playoffs clinch, it's the domination ending from Civ 4. That was how it was. And Joey Porter Jr. is walking off the field on his own power, but he's without his helmet. Low T City Ortega, how satisfying was it to make the Leafs 50 years of failure? I mean, it was very rewarding. It took a while, though. It took me like 3 full weeks to do. 1st and 10 coming up with field goal range for the Buffalo Bills. Empty set shotgun for Josh Allen. 4 on the line, rushing 5, down to set. Allen looks, he has all the time in the world, throws it deep to the right-hand side. Deflected at the last moment by Landon Roberts, incomplete. Dalton Kincaid was the attempted receiver in the red zone, but Landon Roberts is able to get the deflection just in time and saves the fire from a hot kitchen. 2nd and 10 coming up. Carl Singleton for 2 Tree. How do you feel about Houstonians? People from Houston. I am from Houston. I mean, you guys were kind of toxic after the whole, Astros thing, but... I mean, I understood why you did it. I mean, it's your tradition. But Landon Roberts was able to deflect in time. That would have been an easy touchdown, but single back set coming up for the Buffalo Bills on a 2nd and 10. Khalil Shakir moves in motion. Cook in the backfield. Hands off over to James Cook. He's wrapped up in the backfield immediately. Eaten alive for a loss of 2. And I think that was Larry Ogunjobi that came in on the tackle, and they are patting him and dabbing him up. It's a 3rd and 12 coming up. Because they read that like a motherfucker. Oh, Osiris Torrance just got beaten off the ball by Larry Ogunjobi, and that's what caused the broken play to happen. Someone's getting yelled at in film for that. As Ogunjobi leaves to the sideline, it's 3rd and 12, 2:30 and ticking. Can Josh Allen pull out the magic again? 6 minutes and ticking on this drive by the Buffalo Bills. So pretty convincing. Latavius Murray to the right-hand side of Josh Allen out of the shotgun, 4 wide out set. 5 on the line for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pressure on the line out of the deep passive nickel. Rushing 5. Still going. Looking at the pocket. Has plenty of time. Will throw a check down over Latavius Murray. He can't break the tackle, though. Minka Fitzpatrick takes him down. Gains about 3 at the 28. And the field goal unit's going to have to come out with 2 minutes and ticking in the 3rd quarter. Censored 1080 for 5. Congratulations, Cowboys. You still can't make it past the 2nd round. They didn't even make it to the 2nd round this time. They couldn't get out of the 1st. But Tyler Bass is now out to kick a 45-yard field goal. Hopefully this one won't be blocked this time. This one's going to be from the right hash. Sam Martin still in to hold. And winds are relatively calm. Snap is down. The kick is up. And tried and true down the middle. The kick is good. We have points from the Buffalo Bills. The bullshit was not real there. The Bills now lead 24-10. And not the worst case scenario in the world, but you needed a touchdown there or something. I mean, if a lot of breaks did not go the Steelers' way there, so that did happen. I mean, Joey Porter Jr. is now being led to the locker room, so that is a big loss for the Steelers, especially in the secondary game. T. Will for 5 Canadian. I know the Steelers aren't going to win, but what if they do? Oh, dude, I'm going to be a random blend of shocked, insufferable, and euphoric that it will be amazing to even me. Boss Antelope 86 for 5. Hey, Tree, been a huge fan of the channel. Dude, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. My first super chat. Once again, thank you. Once again, this is optional. I'm glad you guys are just here. Quick question. What is the best and worst Super Bowl ever in your opinion? Worst Super Bowl is 28-3 because I got to see the Patriots win. It was fun from, like, you know, a comeback standpoint, but it's fuck the Patriots. Best Super Bowl, probably Giants beating the Patriots. Jerry Mejias. I guess both PA teams lose tonight. I mean, got to play the games. Got to play the games. Tyler Bass out to kick from left to right, and it's going to be returned by Jalen Warren at the 3-yard line. They'll actually call the fair catch, so they'll let it go, and they'll get it at the 25. 1:30 and ticking in the third quarter. As the Buffalo Bills are coming out, Leonard Floyd back in. No sighting of Von Miller just yet, but Von Miller has just been kind of cooked, so might be for the best. Chris Hufford for 5. So, congrats, Bulls fans. What is your thought on what happened? When they booed Jerry Krause's wife. What was the point of that? I mean, Michael Jordan made Jerry Krause look like shit. That's the reason why he bought the Charlotte Hornets and got into the executive branch to try and one-up Jerry Krause. But here's the thing. When Michael Jordan sold the Charlotte Hornets, Jerry Krause was laughing like a fucking hyena up there. 1st and 10 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Out of the shotgun formation, Mason Rudolph still in the game. Wide receiver goes in motion, low snap, fakes the handoff over to Jaishi Davis. He's going to throw a quick check down over to Allen Robinson, and he's wrapped up immediately. Just wrapped up immediately. On the play by Dorian Williams, the rookie out of Tulane. Read like a book, and it was a book by Go Dog Go by Pete Eastman. It was just telegraphed the whole way like Morse code, and Williams just ate him alive. Just no blocker, no coverage, and they tried to fool him, and unfortunately that didn't happen. Starmus Enormous, I know you've been waiting a long time, but I gotta praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. God, we need Jeebus. We need so much Jeebus, it's not even funny. Oh. Do you really think Tomlin is going? Maybe. The thing is with Tomlin, there are rumors that he is deciding his future after this game if they lose. And he might step down. And by the way, happy early birthday, Tree. Oh, dude, I know, I'm getting old. And Allen Robinson is actually walking gingerly. He actually took a nasty hit. They're going to rule him with a concussion, or try checking for a concussion. Oof. But yeah, Allen Robinson, he took a nasty hit to the ground there. I mean, Mason Rudolph threw a hospital pass. Let's be completely honest there. 1:16 and ticking in the third quarter. Yes, we are still in the third quarter, so plenty of time there. 2nd and 11, the Bills fans are coming out in fury. The defense is out. 1:06 and ticking. Single out of shotgun formation. Najee Harris to the right-hand side. 4 wide receiver set for the Pittsburgh Steelers with Pat Freiermuth deep to the side. Najee Harris moves back in motion, back to throw. Still looking. Plenty of time in the pocket. He'll just chuck it deep to nobody. Incomplete. He was looking the other way. I don't know who he was throwing it to. He either just missed his pass or he just threw it to nobody. The ground got a nice reception, though, so was that a deflection or what? I mean, maybe it may have been interfered on the play, but I don't see a reason there. The only one that would have done anything was AJ Epinesa, but that was it. I don't know. I hate Mets, Cowboys, and Knights. Scooter punishment should be an Eagles tattoo on his butt. Ooh, maybe a Packers tattoo. 3rd and 11 for the Pittsburgh Steelers out of the shotgun once again with Jalen Warren to the right-hand side. 3 wide out set with Connor Hayward towards the backside. 4-man rush for the Bills. Matt Rudolph has all the time in the pocket in the world. He's going to have to scramble for it. He throws it quickly down the middle. It's actually into deep coverage, but it's caught by George Pickens. A big play by George Pickens, and that might save the Steelers bacon. It's a first down for the Pittsburgh Steelers with at least one more play coming up at the 45-yard line. That was a heave and a prayer thrown to the middle of nowhere, and George Pickens actually had to readjust himself to catch that football. It was so inaccurate. That is the majesty and the bullshit of the high-end talent. Mason Rudolph survives. He actually had pressure on that play. And Daquan Jones nearly had a sack, but nothing there. It's going to be a 1st and 10 out of the shotgun again. Handoff over to Jalen Warren. It's actually a reverse over to George Pickens. Has break in front of him. Breaks one tackle down to the 50 into Bills territory, down to the 45. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Another first down for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Gains 15 yards. We end the third quarter, and the Steelers are down 24-10, but they somehow have life. So, you tell me. You tell me. I have no idea what's going on, but we are in the fourth quarter. And I got to go for the O again. I got to piss. God damn. We back? Chair, I'm glad you covered for me. Oh, too many chairs. There's a lot of chairs going on. Joey and Sarah Dynamite for 10. Stella's got Super Bowl with SeatGeek. Al for 5. Tonight on the finale of One Motown Hill. Let's go Super Bowl! Holy shit, I wasn't even alive the last time. I'm a freaking explode! I mean, dude, it's like, I was 3 the last time the Detroit Lions won a football game. That's all you have to say. I didn't even remember it. Tristan Judd for 10. You ever wake up and ask yourself if you might be a redneck? We have coyotes where I live, and I really want a burger, so what do? Load my AK-47 and go outside to grill in the snow. Merca. Oh, dude, there are coyotes in Pennsylvania, too. Go to an area southwest in the countryside by the sticks, you have coyotes. They're a big issue. And the fourth quarter is about to officially begin. 24-10 with the Steelers charging in the end zone, and Tony Romo's probably predicting every play as he usually does with Jim Nantz by his side. Jim Knowlton at the end of Clickbait, why the dollar amount survey? We do that as the one that gets the most super chats is the one that gets punished. So punish Scooter this week. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line out of the shotgun formation. Jalen Warren with the handoff. Has a bit of a hole in front of them. Breaks one tackle. Still going to the second level. Gains 5. Down to about the 37-yard line. And actually, like, he ate somebody alive there. He just bulldozed them. I wish that was I wish that was Kyer Elam, but it's not. I think it's I think it might be Dane Jackson. I think it could be, or it could be somebody else. But for the time being, we are in a precarious situation. Oh, the Steelers have 4 wins after trailing through 3 quarters, so the bullshit could be real. Fourth quarter magicians. 2nd and 5, 14:25 left in the fourth quarter. Najee Harris to the left-hand side of Mason Rudolph out of the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. 4-man rush. Has pressure in his face. Is now going to scramble for it. Has the first down a little bit more and slides. Just past the first down sticks. That's a first down for the Pittsburgh Steelers down to the Buffalo 31-yard line. This is expert blobcasting or blobcasping or whatever I say it is. Carl Singleton for $5. Tree, do you consider yourself a sports YouTube pioneer? Fuck no. I'm just a dude who rambles and shit posts on the internet. I'm nothing special. Let's be real here, man. And Macwell does some good stuff too, by the way. I'll get to you later, brother. Najee Harris out of motion. It's now an empty set shotgun with a 1st and 10 out of the 31-yard line. He moves near side. Lone receiver setback with 4 wideouts. Snap down, 4-man rush. Rudolph still looking. He'll throw a quick check down over to Deontay Johnson. Has a break. As moves past the first down marker and more. We're now in the red zone. It's a first down Steelers. Down to the Heinz red zone. Brought to you by Heinz Thick and Rich Heinz Ketchup. Not this Highmark shit. Get the Highmark bullshit out of my way. Blopcasting. Yep, blopcasting. Macwell for 10. Tree, can you say Vietnam Oi? Definitely, brother. That dude does good shit, by the way. I've seen it. Very good stuff he does on Macwell. A lot of soccer stuff. David Cron. Oh, sorry. I'll do this after. 1st and 10 for the Steelers again. Miles Boykin goes in motion. He's replacing Allen Robinson. Takes the handoff over to Najee Harris. There's a bit of a hole in front of him. Tries to break one tackle. Does. And moves forward for about 2, but doesn't get much else. The tackle there was going to be by Dorian Williams, the rookie out of Tulane. And Najee Harris actually loses a shoe, so he's going to have to come out for Jalen Warren. Joey Porter Jr. and Allen Robinson are questionable with concussion, so we're going to be seeing a lot more Miles Boykin. So that's if you were have Miles Boykin on your parlay, here's your chance. That's all I'm going to say. 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun, Jalen Warren replaces Najee, getting his shoe replaced by a Taylor and a shoe shiner. Thor wide out set. 5 on the line for the Steelers. Breaks motion. He tries for the check down. Can't get there. Mason's going to chuck it deep. It throws. Incomplete. It went off George Pickens' hands, but no flags on the play. The coverage was by Dane Jackson, the 4th-year player, the Pitt Panther. Hail to Pitt! And a 3rd and 7 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I thought he had a chance at it, but unfortunately he couldn't get all of it. Yeah, George Pickens had it, but he just could not corral it. Decent coverage there by Dane Jackson, but George Pickens just could not corral it. Just went off his hand. That would have been a great catch, but it would have been tough. So, yeah, Deontay Johnson was screaming open, but unfortunately couldn't see him. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Steelers. Jalen Warren fakes motion, moves to the left-hand side. 3 wideouts right-hand side. 5-men rush for the Buffalo Bills. Still looking. Quickly throws over to Deontay Johnson. Tries to get past the first down marker. Does. I think he might have. They're going to give him the first down marker. Yes, he does. Jordan Poyer was in on the tackle, and I think the Steelers are going to get the first down. They will move them chains. And we continue on to the red zone. We're in a 1st and goal to go situation coming up for the Steelers. We're down at about the 9-yard line per se. Yeah, about like the 10 fringes of goal line territory, about the 9.5-yard line. We keep going there. David Krantz. No, Dak, no. No, Dak, no. McCarthy's playing play was such trash. Now he's sitting on your ass. No, Dak, no. You should have stayed on Hoth today because the boys are owned by Green Bay. Single back set for the Steelers. Alvin Austin goes in motion. Handoff over to Najee Harris. There's a bit of a hole in front of him. Breaking tackles, trying to move forward. Gains maybe 2 at best. Yep, that's really what I'd say. About 2 at best. Tim Settle Jr., the 6-year player to Virginia Tech, was in on the tackle there. Najee not really gaining much gain out of there, but we have about 4,300 people somehow still watching even after the great crash heard round the world. Which is kind of a thing there. In the meantime, we got to bring out the Jeebus there in the first time. 2nd and goal coming up 10:50 in the 4th quarter. And we're still going. We are definitely still going. 10:43 and taking out of the shotgun. Najee Harris to the right-hand side. Trips left. George Pickens, lone wide receiver to the right. Rushing 4. Come the Bills. Still delayed. Quickly throws over to Calvin Austin. And it's a touchdown. Touchdown for the Steelers. Calvin Austin comes in clutch with a nice little slant play up the middle. And Mason Rudolph is coming back with fire. Let's fucking go. It's a 1-score game. Let's go, baby. The false hope is coming back at me. Yes. All it took was a shitload of their injuries, and Chris Boswell is coming back to kick the extra point to bring this within a 7-point game. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. 17-24. Let's fucking get it. We gotta bring out the Jeebus for this one. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. And also Chicken Hawk gave a hundo, so we got praise the Jeebus again. We're bringing out all the Jeebus. There's so much Jeebus that it's a Catholic revival. Oh, we need you, Jeebus. We need you, Jeebus. 1 score. Come on! Super chats are temporary. The play calling is eternal. Also, beer money, I guess. I mean, dude, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We got to update this score. Oh, dude. Oh, please, please. I want the bullshit to be real. Please. Ah! And there's fighting going on in the background. 10:32 in the fourth quarter, so plenty of time coming up with a one-score game. 5 points. There's so much cheapest. We need cheapest. Mr. Yes, so San Jose tanking for a first-round pick for whomever is the top prospect in 2020-24. They just have nothing left. They're unrecognizable. So it looks like it's going to be Berkeley Catton or Macklin Celebrini. Probably Max Celebrini. That's going to be your first overall pick. Rico Costa for 10. Love your tree in a grudging way. I think the Pens will ball in the second half. What say you? Depends on their power play, and it depends on if their goaltending can keep this up. Team defense is going to be an issue just because Erik Karlsson's not really a defender. He's more of an offensive weapon. But it's, as I said, do you get depth? And do you get power play? Those are your issues. Team power play fucking sucks. Wow. Doge meme. What are the comeback odds? I want a Steelers win, dude. I will go fucking insane if the Steelers win this game. Like, I don't know how this is going to happen, but we have 5,000 people. I don't even want to imagine the bullshit that will be real if this somehow happens. Oh, dude, if the bullshit is real, oh my God. Oh, dude, I will lather up my boobs. I will just lather myself in oil, and it will be, oh my God. Sports Talk Chud, Bills are more injury cursed than the Ravens. I mean, the Ravens have at least stayed healthy this year, man. Josh Polston for $7.99 Australian. Guinness World Records are giving Dallas a new world record for the world's biggest pumpkin patch at AT&T Stadium. Dude, well done. Colin Doyle for 5. Could have been worse is the most Steelers thing I've ever heard. No hate, former Steeler wrestling. I mean, yeah. I mean, at least you keep it close. I mean, it's not a blow up by 30, which I was fearing early on. Red 5478 for 5. This was sent with 3 minutes to go in the third. If you want to know what the wait will be like, also consider this a beer on me. Welcome back to Helltree. I mean, I'm only 20 minutes behind, so we're getting there. Unknown Memer for 50. I think it's like, different currency. It's like a couple bucks US, I think. But thank you, brother. What if there's a Steelers-themed Kamen Rider? I'm not familiar with Kamen Rider, but the towels are coming out, so we gotta wave the towels. Hold on. I think I know what this calls for. Oh. I don't know. Do I bring out the Renegade now or do I wait? I think we got to wait for the Renegade. We need one more drive for the Steeler bullshit to be real. And Chris Boswell will be kicking off again to Khalil Shakir and Deontay Hardy and Andy Isabella. Oh, baby. Kick is away. It's just going to be a bullet. That's going to be returned by Andy Isabella at the 10-yard line. Stumbles a bit, but picks himself up at the 15. Down to the 20, 25. Still going. Drops back. Oh, I thought he fumbled it. He didn't, but he's down at the 30-yard line. Nick Herbig was in on the tackle, as well as Godwin Igwe. I thought he fumbled that for a second. Like, oh, God, I thought that was a shoe. Okay. Freaknik777, would you call this an injury bowl? Maybe. Needs more injuries, though. Low Loggy for 5. There will be no drawing of me as a furry. I don't think you realize the gravity of the mistake you made. They will see it as a challenge. No. We bring out the flamethrowers for the furries, kids. We bring out the furries. Ooh. Brew for 2. Thoughts on us New Orleanians? You've dealt with a lot of shit, and honestly, your team's in football hell like us, so do what you gotta do. Single back set for the Buffalo Bills. Ty Johnson now in the backfield. Fakes the handoff, play action. 5-man rush still incoming. Rollins just gonna chuck it deep far side, and they're actually gonna call penalty. That's uncatchable, dude. That's not catchable. They're gonna call that pass interference on Miles Jack, but that's not catchable. That was way out of bounds. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not catchable. That was way out of bounds. Come on. That's not catchable. That was blatant PI, but the ball wasn't catchable. That was way overthrown. That was way out of bounds. That was not catchable. They are talking about it. They're probably talking about their reservations at the steakhouse tonight, which is definitely understandable. But Carl, in any other way, that's PI, but that is not catchable. That was way out of bounds. Like that's way out of bounds. Like that's 10 yards out of bounds. That's not catchable. Are you kidding me? Like, I mean, if you're like maybe 500 foot tall, we'll see, but that's not catchable. They're taking way too long. They're still talking it over. Yep, they're calling holding, which makes sense. That's at least a more reasonable penalty than DPI. So it is a penalty. So, okay, I will accept holding. That's holding on Miles Jack, which makes sense in that situation. Jamie Donnelly for 5. Hi, Tree. Do my Sabres suffer another year out of the playoffs, or is the bullshit real? And Buffalo, New York gets to enjoy playoff hockey this year. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Buffalo fans are turning on Pegula, especially with the Sabres. It's bad. 1st and 10 coming up, trips right-hand side with James Cook in the backfield. Handoff over to James Cook. Has a little bit of a hole, breaks one tackle, breaks several tackles, still going. Down for about an 8-yard gain, maybe 9, with Miles Jack finally able to take him down. James Cook is being very elusive right now. Gets to about the 45, 46-yard line. I will say that. But, yeah, about the 42-yard line there. But quality blocking by the Buffalo Bills. Ogunjobi couldn't get to him, spins him away, but Miles Jack is able to take him down just before the first down marker. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, Jamie, what's the Bills' identity, or the Sabres' identity? That's the problem. 2nd and 1 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. Single back set for James Cook. They go to hand it off to him again. Gets the first down and a little bit more just before the midfield marker with Larry Ogunjobi and Cam Hayward in on the tackle. Gets to about the 47. 9:35 and ticking in the 4th quarter. And we still go forward with the Steelers somehow in a one-score game because the bullshit is real. God, I hope the bullshit is real today. I hope the bullshit is so real that I could see it in my person. It's like VR, but I could touch it and feel it. Not taste it, though, because nobody wants to taste bullshit. But I will say it's a nice feeling. 9:13 and ticking in the 4th quarter. A picture of Joe Brady in the background there out of the shotgun formation with Ty Johnson in the backfield. Stephon Diggs in motion. Back over. Fakes the handoff. QB Rockstrom round now with Josh Allen rolling back in front. Gets the first down and more before he's taken down by Michael Walker for a 15-yard gain. Josh Allen just being a fire god as usual with 8:54 and ticking in the 4th quarter. 72 yards of rushing for Josh Allen, and that's all she wrote. We need an interception, Josh. We need bullshit. Curious Official for 5. Greetings, Tree. This is my first super chat in your stream coming from a Vikings fan. Dude, thank you, Curious. I appreciate y'all being here. 5,000 people watching the bullshit be real, and I understand it the whole way. Carl Singleton for 2. MJ has 5 NASCAR Cup wins as an or. Yep. XL23. 1st and 10. Back to the Steeler territory. Now fakes the handoff. Quick screen over to Stephon Diggs. Has a little bit of a hole in front of him. Gets maybe 5 or so before Marcus Golden is able to touch him down at about the 45-yard line. Or sorry, the 35-yard line of the Pittsburgh Steelers. So they are in field goal range. The field goal is in play to put this back in within 2 scores. So, there is that. Jared Russell for 10. You mean it took us 3 weeks to work on the Make Believe Fit? Dude, you checked over things, man. I did most of the work there, brother. You helped out. I get that, but I did the heavy lifting, my friend. I get it, though, Jared. I appreciate that, man. And San Jose, Tree, why did you B for the D? No, I went for the O. Come on. 7:44 and ticking out of the shotgun again. James Cook moves from right to left. 4 wide out receiver set for the Buffalo Bills, rushing 5. They're going to fake the handoff, rolls over with Josh Allen, and he gains maybe about 4. Are they going to call a flag? No, I don't think they are. Miles Jack, they're playing for a flag, and I think they are going to give the flag. They're going to say he was trying to slide down, which is kind of bullshit, but it's what Josh Allen does. I think this is going to be a personal foul on Miles Jack, and this is going to be another penalty, but we will see where the penalty lies. I think this is going to be... as I said, I just don't know what you can do there because, I mean, he's already trying to die for it, but we'll see where the penalty is. Yeah, it's a personal foul, 15-yard penalty, which puts them in prime field position. So, yeah, I mean, no fun league, of course, but as I said, what do you want Miles Jack to do there? What do you want him to do? I mean, yeah. Miles Jack is not what he was, unfortunately. It's it is what it is. But it's a 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line. Steelers are going to need a miracle to get this done now. Dalton Kincaid goes in motion with James Cook in motion as well. Out of the shotgun is Josh Allen with a 4-man rush. Takes the handoff over to James Cook. Can't get anywhere, though. Takes down for about 1. Minkah Fitzpatrick and Marcus Golden were in on the tackle there. Gains maybe 2nd and 8 coming up. I would say that. But not much happening otherwise. Count of 3, everybody OD. Why don't the Steelers just win? Are they stupid? Yeah, they should just win. This is fucking bullshit. And JCR 1216, what would your Sonic OC look like? Asking for example. No, no Sonic OCs. This is not 2006. You can fuck out of here with that shit. And Tristan Judd, bring back days of our Steelers, please. Maybe if Tomlin goes, but we'll see. 2nd and 9 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm sorry, I wish it was Steelers. Buffalo Bills out of the shotgun. Heavy pressure by the Steelers. They're going to throw it quickly over to Khalil Shakir. He misses a tackle, and they're still going. Khalil Shakir actually breaks a bunch of tackles. That's a touchdown because Minkah Fitzpatrick couldn't fully wrap up, and that's clinic. Yeah, you definitely blew it. I mean, that's fucking bullshit, man. I mean, dude, Minkah, you're better than this. And that's a touchdown. Like, that was all Minkah. Like, he should have had Khalil Shakir down, but unfortunately he doesn't. He's able to be elusive, breaks Michael Walker, and, yeah, this defense is useless without TJ Watt. So, I think the bullshit might have been. I should have played Renegade. I should have played Renegade there. And, Yeah. The optimism is dead. Tyler Bass off to kick the extra point. Snap is down, and I thought he was going to miss that, but he is not. The kick is good. And the wind just went out of our sails quickly because Minkah decided to sell, and that should have only been a 5-yard gain. Like, Khalil Shakir, should have been taken down, but he decided to be elusive. He got a touchdown, and Steelers are making too many mistakes. That's the problem. I mean, you play a mistake-free game, I think you have a chance, but unfortunately, I mean, they're too sloppy. Like, you had that interception in the end zone by Mason Rudolph. The bad tackling, missing a tackle there on the Josh Allen touchdown, bad broken coverages, no real pressure on Josh Allen, and this is the result you're getting. And, well, optimism's dead. So we hope for magic to happen. There's still a chance for a miracle, but at the same time, that might have been the dagger. Yeah. Paul Jackson for 2. Congrats, Bills, perhaps, if they lose. I don't think they're going to, though. Windwalker 57 playing with house money, baby. I mean, dude, I don't really see it as house money. I see it as like, I'll share my thoughts later, but we'll see. King Maximus the 4th for 2 as a Ravens fan. What voodoo is Tomlin applying? Endless bullshit, just like he's done every year. We know this. Amigoville for 2. The bullshit is real. And Mega Doomer for 50 bones. Hold on. We got to bring out the Jeebus for this one. We need all the Jeebus. We need too much Jeebus. Oh, Lord. It's bad. A Pyrrhic victory for Buffalo at their current attrition rate. Next opponent will have an advantage. It's probably going to be Kansas City. Thank you for Sports Ball and for being a crazy insert tree. Yeah, I mean, I think both teams would have been destroyed in the second round. That's the only problem. Because, I mean, losing Terrell Bernard is killer. That is a really bad blow for Buffalo. Mitch Morse, if he's out long term, that's killer. Jacob Cannell for 5. Steelers need to win. I'd rather the Texans play the Chiefs. Yeah, I don't think you're getting that, buddy. Avo Anime, Bills lose GG. I mean, I don't know about anymore, man. Mr. Yes, will you cover the NHL trade deadline this year with 5 points vids? I usually do that solo, but I'll probably do it on Dumpster Fire as well. JFKH, I'm at work, so I can't listen to you right now, so I can get a recap for future me. But, I mean, all you're missing is no expectations to dread to false hope back to dread. Yep. SJ Hockey for 5. Can you imagine you and Bossy Growth getting a playoff win and Scooter being the only one to lose this week? The punishment better be glorious. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. It would be fun, but unfortunately it ain't happening. We'll see. Justin Ziegler for 5. If the Bills lose, do they get a congrats video? Yes, they do. If they do lose, it's be fucking hilarious. Don't worry, my Eagles will get one. If not tonight, then when we lose to the Lions. Oof. Kick is away by Tyler Bass, and it's just going to go right into the end zone with Igwe Beakwe going it back for a touchback. Indiana BP, nice to catch one of your live streams. I gave enough money to Grossi this month. Just kidding. Oh, dude, you could never give enough money to Grossi. That dude earns it. May the steal-up bullshit continue to be real. I mean, we're going to need a lot of bullshit for this to pass. I mean, it's possible, but it's going to need a lot. Stevie Zamora for 5. Thank you, brother. Terry Liu for 2. Trees, Stella's got Super Bowl. Yes, they always are, but they have to do it on SeatGeek. 6:27 in the fourth quarter with Mason Rudolph out of the shotgun formation. Jalen Warren to his right-hand side, 3 wide outside with Pat Freiermuth, the tight end, to his right. 4 on the line for the Bills, rushing 4, delayed handoff to Jalen Warren, and he goes nowhere. A.J. Epinesa with the... that's Leonard Floyd with the tackle. Gains nothing, if that. Read like a book, and it's a 2nd and 10 with 6:13 and ticking in the fourth quarter. They're actually going out of the no-huddle now. 2nd and 10, out of the shotgun again. Takes the handoff. 4-man rush, delayed blitz, quickly throws it over to Pat Freiermuth, has the catch. Gains about 7, still going. Klein with the tackle as well as Kyer Elam. And Pat Freiermuth is now limping, so we'll see how this goes. It's a 3rd and 3 coming up, and they're just going to deal with the huddle. And Freiermuth is leaving the field. He is limping now too. So Darnell Washington's now going to have to come into the game. And that's a big loss if they can't, because Pat Freiermuth is the safety valve of this team, even though they technically should have taken Creed Humphrey, but we'll see how this goes. And I think the Steelers may be forced to call a timeout. Yep, they're going to call a timeout because of the Freiermuth injury, and now they're going to have to burn a timeout because of just the madness happening now. So it's 5:34 left in the fourth quarter. Elliot Inashmasa Gonzalez adding to the Inzer Mode Fund. We'll see if the Inzer Mode Fund comes. We'll see if the Inzer Mode Fund comes. Commando CQC for 5. Tree, your thoughts on the Giants taking a QB with their questions of on Jones or anyone else? Also, how about them Cowboys? Yep. I mean, I agree. I mean, there's a lot of how about them Cowboys happening. A lot of how about them Cowboys. But I think the Giants might take a QB. I mean, Daniel Jones is probably done after this year. 3rd and 3. Empty set shotgun for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jalen Warren now moves to the right-hand side of Mason Rudolph. Bunch set. Trips left-hand side with George Pickens, the lone receiver, to the right. Takes the snap. 4-man rush, still looking. And he has to be eaten alive. He quickly gives it away to Jalen Warren. He tries to break a tackle. He cannot. Klein with the tackle for no gain. And he's able to stop them in time. And that's going to be a 4th down for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I believe that is... Yep. A.J. Klein, the 11th-year player out of Iowa State, with the tackle. Coming into emergency pressure with Terrell Bernard in, and unfortunately, it's a 4th and 3, and I think the Steelers are in go-for-it territory. Yep, 5 minutes and ticking. They're going for it. This is probably the game. Shotgun formation for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Back to Najee Harris to the right-hand side. And now there's going to be a timeout by Buffalo, and they're going to discuss this further. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Apple Frogs for 10, or Spade Frogs for 10. I was at the Ravens-Steelers monsoon game, and there was still an impressive Yinzer presence in the stands. It's only a 4-hour trip. 2 hours, break in Breezewood for a little lunch and gas, then get another 2 hours to Baltimore. Spend a weekend there, enjoy the seafood and all the good stuff, and that's how you do it. Michael Jensen for 5, first time super chatting, but been a fan for years. Thanks for the hours of entertainment too. Dude, thank you for watching, guys. Over 5,000 people watching this bullshit. And I really should have brought out the Renegade for this. I really should have brought out the Renegade. But unfortunately, there will be no Renegade. There will be no madness. Only bullshit. There will only be bullshit. 4th and 3 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Do or die time. Najee Harris at the right-hand side. 3 wide out set. Pressure on the line for the Buffalo Bills, showing 4. 1 back deep. Najee Harris moves back in motion. Quick snap. He's going to quickly throw it. It's deflected. Incomplete. No flag on the play. Attempted for George Pickens, trying to plead his case. And there will be no quarter for the Craven of the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's a turnover on downs, and that is probably the season. Steelers fuck the ball. That was clean. Dane Jackson was able to get pressure on it. They were looking for the flag, but there's no flag. And, yeah. I expected nothing, and I'm still let down. Like, I expected nothing, and I'm still let down. 1st and 10 coming up. Bills can put a dagger in this with a field goal. Bunch set left formation. And it looks like Ty Johnson in the backfield. They're going to run it to Ty Johnson. Gains maybe about 1. Push forward for 2 more. Montravius Adams was in on the tackle there. And we are now dealing with the funeral of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And they're trying to do pass interference. But, I mean, let's be real. I mean, they're trying to do illegal hands to the face. But Deontay Johnson actually had a little bit of coverage there. And, yeah, I mean, dude, call pass interference all you want. But, unfortunately, it's they weren't winning this one. And my fear is they're going to see this year as a success, even though they bullshit through a bunch of wins. I mean, your upside's getting blown out by elite teams in the wild card as a 7th seed. Like, that's not the upside I want. Go for a 2nd and 7 coming up. Takes the handoff over to Ty Johnson. And he's going to the outside. He'll break a tackle. He's got the first down. And he's down to the 20. And they're just going to keep burning clock. And they can just let this ride. And it's a 1st and 10 single back set. Ty Johnson back to hand it off. Takes the handoff. And he's going to get down to about the 20. I'm sorry. I'm doing some shit posting on Twitter. Yeah, it's like they're going to see this year as a success. And the main thing is, yeah. Like, I mean, it's life. And 2nd and 10 coming up, 3:57. Steelers call their second timeout. And by this point, it's just going to be burn the clock, kick the field goal, and throw the dagger. 2nd and 10 coming up, single back set. Ty Johnson once again in the game. They're just trying to keep him rested, but it's going to be a heavy set to the right-hand side. Ty Johnson's going to take it, breaks a tackle, has a lot of movement, and that's a first down. Game's over. Game is over. That's a 10-yard gain, and the Steelers are just bending down to die. And, but it's it's a 1st and goal again for the Buffalo Bills. They're going to hand it off to Ty Johnson, and he's actually going to get wrapped up in the backfield by Cam Hayward, but now they're just going to burn the clock. And the Steelers, I think, have just waved the white flag. They're just going to go to the 2-minute warning, keep kicking, 3 minutes and ticking. So we are now at the end of... Second and goal coming up, 2:37 and ticking. They're just going to hand it off to Ty Johnson again. Josh Allen's going to audible on the line of scrimmage with 4 seconds left on the play clock. 2:30 and ticking. Now they're going to hand it off to Ty Johnson. He breaks a tackle, but he gets maybe about 1 there. Mark Robinson was there on the tackle. And yeah, 3rd and goal coming up. And the Steelers call their final timeout. They'll probably go to the 2-minute warning, kick the field goal, and the dagger will be there, and that'll be a 17-point game. But, yeah, Steelers are calling their timeout, and yeah, this is a funeral. And yep, 5 points. What's up, buddy? But it's what it is. Hold on, actually, I didn't realize I got a call from a certain 5 points vid, so I will call this guy back, and we'll deal with the salt and the butthurt. We will deal with the salt and the butthurt. So 5, stand by. You're getting a call. To 3rd and goal for the Buffalo Bills at the 8-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Rolls over to Ty Johnson, and he's going to get taken down by Shandon Sullivan for about a 5-yard gain.
You fucked the ball.
Oh, they fucked the ball repeatedly. I mean, Steelers had a chance. They made too many mistakes. And unfortunately, they're in football hell. They're in a purgatory because at the same time, like, their upside is getting blown the fuck out in the first round. And I was hoping there for a second. I really was, but they're just too battered on defense. They needed TJ Watt.
This is like acceptable for the Roonies, right?
And that's the problem. That's what I'm afraid of. Like, they're going to see it as success. Like, oh, we made the playoffs. We won 10 games. The streak's alive. And they're going to keep with the same stuff. And here's the thing you have to realize, too. Mike Tomlin might be leaving because he's debating his future. And when you start debating your future, it's time. Because I think he might step down.
Debating his future? What is he, like one of these mid-major coaches in college basketball where he doesn't see a pathway to a championship and he's going to go where?
He's not going to go anywhere. He might just step down like Howard did. Remember 2006 when he stepped down and retired? Could be like that. He could go to TV.
I think his ego is like too big for that.
You never know, man.
I don't know. It was ugly early. Then the Steeler magic.
Yep, the bullshit happened with that field goal block.
Yep, and then the Bills were just too good. It was a good. I mean.
Yeah. Bills tried to fuck this up, but there was just like, as I said, the Steelers needed to play mistake-free ball, and they didn't.
Yeah, you didn't get embarrassed. And also, dude, it was, what, your third-string quarterback?
Yeah, I mean, the problem is Mason Rudolph throwing that interception to Kyrie Elam in the end zone. That was killer.
That was bad. That was bad. That was kind of the dagger a little bit. And then that play by
Josh Allen, the run, and then Minka missing a tackle on Khalil Shakir. That was bad.
Shakir. Yeah. His hips didn't lie on that one.
Yeah.
So
it definitely happened.
Put it in the end zone. Oh, well, you can drink away your pain.
Yeah.
And enjoy the rest of your evening. Hopefully the Eagles lose, and it'll just be, a perfect
we'll see.
clickbait sports episode.
Well, I mean, as I said, it's just how it goes. I wasn't expecting much out of this game anyway, but I'm still kind of let down for whatever reason.
But no matter what, we did get to laugh out loud at the Cowboys.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Somebody says you sound like Benny Blanco. Benny Blanco from the Bronx.
Yep. So we'll see you all tomorrow night on the Dumpster Fire.
Dumpster Fire at 8 o'clock. We'll be laughing at Scooter there. And we're going to make him talk about it, dude. Trust me.
We will make him talk about it. I might just call him randomly, and I'll just leave a message for him.
Do it, man. Do it.
I love you, brother. I'll
love
see
you too, man.
night.
See you tomorrow,
Sorry
brother.
about your loss.
Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens. Bye.
Later.
That was 5 points, vids. We're dealing with a funeral now, baby. But it happens. Tyler Bass ready to put the dagger in from 27 yards. 17 to 31. Now 17 to... Oh, my God, he missed it. Oh, my God. He shaked the shit out of it. Here I am thinking it's 17-34, and he fucked the ball. The bullshit is real. It's our one. It's our one. The bullshit is real. And that wasn't even a bad snap or placement. He just fucked the ball. You know, for that again, you fucked the ball again. He fucked the ball. All right, well, let's see if miracles can happen. We're at the 20-yard line. Empty shotgun formation with Najee Harris to the left-hand side. 3 wide out set. Mason Rudolph under center. 157 in the fourth. We need miracles, kids. We need miracles. Snap down. 4-man rush quickly throws it over to Connor Hayward. Caught for 5 yards. A.J. Klein in on the tackle. They're going to need to keep going. 1 minute 50 and ticking. We still go. We still go. The hopium's real. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Still going. Najee back in the backfield. 4-man rush. Still looking. Has plenty of time. Throws over. Check down to Najee Harris. Tries to get out of bounds, but can't. He's going to be taken down by a first down for a gain of about 10. But not much happening there. Jordan Poyer was in on the tackle. They have to keep going. 1 minute 25 and ticking. Taking too much time. Taking too much time. Gotta keep going. Gotta move. Gotta move. 4. And the possession out of the shotgun again. 4-man rush. Still looking. Mason Rudolph's just going to throw it to the outside. Nearly picked off. Incomplete. Dane Jackson was the defender on the play. I think that was intended for Calvin Austin. But not much happening there. 1:13. The clock officially stops, though. So you get a little bit of a rest in the Bills, I should say, finally changed their players. You boy 30. You two boy 30 for 5. Tree, have you seen since 95 song Ripping on the Cowboys Pure Gold? I'll have to do that later, man. Austin runs for 5. I've never seen anyone flop mid-slide before. Josh Allen should be a wrestler. Oh, dude. He might be. Pro football players have become wrestlers before. 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun again comes Mason Rudolph. 4-man rush still looking. He has pressure in his face from Von Miller. He has to throw it away. Incomplete. Najee Harris was the attempted receiver. A.J. Klein in the coverage, but he could not get grappled in. Von Miller, first time I've said that name all game, was able to get pressure on that sort of thing. Jack C. Sports. 16 years as a head coach, and Tomlin doesn't teach them to tackle. It's been going on all night. And remember, he's playing with a shoestring defense, so they're gonna excuse that as Tomlin. The problem is, without T.J. Watt, your defense is useless. And you're seeing the flaws, especially in the secondary and the linebacking core right now, because you have no T.J. Watt just wrecking shit nonstop. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 10 for Mason Rudolph. 4. Wide receiver set, taken down. Quickly throws over the middle, caught by Pat Freiermuth. Gets into Bills territory with a minute ticking. It's a first down, but there's still too much time on the clock. 1 minute and ticking. Mason Rudolph is still charging with the field. Foolishly going into play. They're going to probably strike the ball. Yes, they are, with 52 seconds left at midfield. Life support happening. They don't hear no bell. They don't hear it. And Ruthless Juice Box for 2. Welcome back to What the Fuck is a Tackle? Yep, Minka, he fucked the ball. I'm hungry, okay? New drinking game. Take a shot every time Romo says play of the night. I haven't really heard much of the broadcast, so, probably a lot of Josh Allen filleting. And Juan, I think the Steelers' best chance was to stop Buffalo from scoring. It was also to not throw an interception in the red zone to Kyer Elam. 2nd and 10 for the Steelers now. Out of the shotgun. 4-man rush, still looking. He'll throw, and it's actually trying to beat up. Breaks a tackle there. Off the throw immediately to the sideline. It's underthrown incomplete. Good on him to get an escape from pressure from Von Miller. Calvin Austin was the attempted receiver. It's 3rd and 10 coming up for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But there is a penalty. Roughing the passer. The bullshit's real. Oh! The ref ball's coming in clutch, and Oliver. Come on! Come on! They're really calling that roughing the passer? That's fucking weak. Dude, that is fucking... It's like, oh, it's helmet to helmet. He got knocked into him by Leonard Floyd. What the fuck do you want? That is fucking ref ball. Ref ball supreme. But you know what? I'll take it because the bullshit's real. 45 seconds left, 1st and 10. Steelers need tutties. With 35 seconds left, 45 seconds left, no timeouts. Miles Boykin goes in motion out of the shotgun. Najee Harris right-hand side, 4 on the line for the Buffalo Bills. Snap down, 4-man rush, still looking. Pressure in his face, still has to throw a check down to Najee Harris. Tries to break a tackle, does, but he doesn't get much else. Down to about the 30-yard line, 5-yard gain. Still going, 35 seconds and ticking. Too much time being burned. 30 seconds and still going. 2nd and 5. Out of the shotgun again. 4 wide receiver set. Taking the snap. 4-man rush still looking. He's going to have to roll out of the pocket. Roll right hand side. Flag on the play though. This might be coming back. Goes out of bounds for a 3-yard gain. 20 seconds left, but this might be coming back either to a illegal formation or a hold. So we'll see about this. We'll see how this is going. And Jim Knowlton still has now guess Super Bowl? What? No. We go Super Bowl. We just got buy tickets on SeatGeek. Red Pill Freedom for 5. Mahmoud Farhood for 5. How surprised are you that McCarthy hasn't been fired yet? I mean, they're being patient. They're just waiting for the right coach. And now they're showing Kenny Pickett. It's a false start on the offense, and it's a 5-yard penalty. So they'll probably reset the clock to about 25 seconds. Jordan Trumpner for 5. All we are is stellars in the wind. Coach Bill Basketball for 2. Stellars. Guys, Super Bowl with SeatGeek. Yes, sir. Kai for 10. Hockey question. What do you think the Hurricanes are missing to push them over the top at this point? Also, hey, at least the Steelers wildcard game went better than the last one against the Chiefs. I mean, barely. I mean, it's Pyrrhic victory for Buffalo, but it's 2nd and 10 coming up, shotgun formation, 20 seconds left. They didn't even stop the clock, so it's going to be a 4-man rush for the Bills, still looking. He's going to chuck it deep, and it's underthrown incomplete. Deontay Johnson couldn't get a corral in the end zone, but there's 14 seconds left, 3rd and 10. The life support, they are on like 2 beats a second right now. And Red Pill Freedom, well, the Steelers made it interesting for a while, but it's time for reality to settle in. Yep. It was that interception in the end zone. That's what killed him. Zach Stolpa, Yinzer tears have a particular saltiness to them. Yep, I agree. Arctic Phoenix for 2, do you think this is Mike Tomlin's last game? Quite possibly. If he's talking about potentially like mulling his options, he might be like stepping down and retiring. 3rd and 10 coming up. Empty set shotgun. Last gasp for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Down for the 4-man rush. Still looking. He has to scramble for the pocket. He's still scrambling for it. Breaks a tackle, but he's inbounds. 7 seconds, and that is going to end the game. The Pittsburgh Steelers have lost to the Buffalo Bills, and the bullshit is no longer real. And that's a wrap, boys. The worst part is, like, I could expect a blowout and be okay, but, you know, they get your hopes up just a touch. You think the bullshit's going to be real. You think there's going to be magic, and, yeah. Here's the problem with Mike Tomlin right now. The problem is, like, the Steelers haven't won a playoff game since 2016. And this is sadly probably the least humiliating wildcard loss that they've had. Because the humiliating loss to Jacksonville, Cleveland, Kansas City, they got blown the fuck out. They at least kept this one tight, which is sad. But such is life. I mean, I expected a loss. We got a loss. And at least it wasn't by 20. That's all I can say. And I mean, at this point, I know you guys want to hear it. So, you know what? I will cater to the crowd in question. It's Days of Our Steelers time. Tonight on Where Is My Liquor? The potential final game of Mike Tomlin's illustrious coaching career of bullshit and Super Bowls with the Pittsburgh Steelers is potentially coming to an end. Many questions linger for the Pittsburgh Steelers as the horrors continue with this life itself. There are a lot of questions that need to be answered, as I said before. Who's your quarterback? Is Kenny Pickett still it? Your offensive philosophy needs to change. The sins of Matt Canada need to be cleaned. Is this defense anything without TJ Watt? And most importantly, will Mike Tomlin even be back? Because, once again, he is mulling his options. And when it comes to that, it's time. I think it's been time, but honestly, it's time. And if this is truly it, Tomlin, I've been harsh on you as hell. I think you should have been fired 5 years ago. But, brother, I'll raise a glass to you. This isn't really a glass, but it's what it is. Wish you the best of luck in your future, and I hope life treats you well from this point forward, if this is truly it. But the time comes, and as I said, this team has a lot of questions to answer, and I hope they're not complacent, because the worst thing they can do is treat this year as a success, because they made the wild card, and they didn't get blown the fuck out, they just got blown out. So they were completely outmatched, outgunned, and outclassed in every way, and Buffalo didn't fuck it up. I thought they were going to fuck it up, but they didn't. So, it is what it is. Truly is what it is. That's how life goes, man. It is such a life. Yes, he asked you. It is a skull. I don't have a glass with me, so I can't raise it. I'll raise the skulls of my enemies, the Baltimore Ravens. So, we got Chiefs Bills next week, which should be a total shit burner. And Smell My Pits 15. Why do you think the Bills have to make every game so close? Doesn't help that our defense is now made of duct tape and straws. Yeah, and I will be quite frankly. I mean, that was a Pyrrhic victory. If Terrell Bernard's out long term, that's a killer. That might cost you Kansas City. Evil Enemy for 2 bones. I gotta look up. I'm way behind. I went to church yesterday for nothing. I'll raise the Jeebus cross just for you. Jeebus, guide us into the offseason. Guide Omar Khan and whomever the Steelers brass is to be aggressive and bold this offseason and not live in their fears. And I think Omar Khan's the guy to do it because he was aggressive when he needed to, passive when he needed to, and that's what needs to happen, especially for this team. That's how life goes. You know, at least we were better than the Cowboys. That's all I can say. There's one thing that comforts me. At least I'm not a Cowboys fan. But that is life, and we're in the same situation we've been in for the past 5 years. You are in a carousel of mediocrity. Your upside is getting blown the fuck out in the wildcard game, and something has to change. It's not sustainable. And I said this weeks before, the standard of the standard is just how life is of itself. And like the Steeler way must evolve. And if it's with Tomlin, without Tomlin, that's how life is. And you can't keep relying on fluke bullshit and defensive splash plays. It's not sustainable. And and when you don't get them, this is the result. You have no TJ Watt. The defense gets exposed and made too many mistakes. Oh, YD, go fuck yourself, man. No fake laugh. Oh, I'll give you a fake laugh. How about them Cowboys? Enjoy yourself, brother. Charles Mack, the bullshit was less bullshit than I thought it was. It was like a bullshit light. There was some bullshit, but not enough bullshit. Timothy Ostrander for 10. Thought on the state of the Pens currently with 4 aging superstars and a young star who may not be Pittsburgh in the next 2 years. Jake Gensel might be gone. That's what you have to consider. And the thing with the aging stars, they have their marching orders from Fenway. It's to win another cup with the old core, and they're going to keep going until it's dry. That's the problem. Dylan Chiro for 2. What do you think Dubas will do at the deadline? Probably buy. I mean, with the way you're competing right now, they'll probably bolster up depth, especially depth. Interplays 55. Meanwhile, giving Tree money is a waste. Just getting left. Oh, no, it kind of is a waste. You should stop. I'm completely honest here. But hold on. Let's see. Is other people calling? But yeah, no one else called yet. But we'll see if Mr. Grossi calls. If he calls, I'll be ready. We'll see. T-Will Tree, have you seen the NHL Jets this year? They're doing really well. I am surprised by that. I thought they needed to carve a little more out, but unfortunately it is what it is. Fancy is some guy. It's done, Tree. I've finished it. You're now immortalized as an icon of my community on Twitter. Oh, God. Not the furries. Furries need the flamethrower. They always need the flamethrower. Dante Corona. Fisher is now the worst owner in all of sports. John Fisher? Man, fuck John Fisher. All my homies hate John Fisher. TJ Johnson for 5. I'm really late, but what do you think of the 50-yard Josh TD? It was ballsy. Bad defense. I mean, he mauled, I think it was Shandon Sullivan, I think it was, or it may have been Pat Pete. I'm not sure who it was, but they got crushed. They got crushed. David Haddon for 5. Do you plan on doing an Oilers Titans legacy of failure? Maybe if I have the time. Giga Mango Fenton, on a scale of 1 to Jeebus, how rage-filled and doomed Yinzer guy shall this congratulations Steelers video be? Time to bust out the hard stuff tree. They don't deserve a congrats, Steelers. Like, this is what I expected. So, as I said, I'll do a video if Mike Tomlin does step down. Which, at this point, I'll have to do my final thoughts in that case. Well, are we getting a Grossi raid? Uh-oh. We're getting a Grossi raid. Well, at least one of us is moving on, brother. Congratulations. Christopher Brickner, Mike Tomlin has turned into Marvin Lewis, winning seasons, but always eliminated in the wildcard round. Yeah. He has become Marvin Lewis. I mean, you can even argue he's lost control of some of his players in some of the weeks that have passed, but it's clinging on to like string, and it is what it is. It is what it is. RJ 58 for the win for 5. Thanks for all the entertainment this year, Tree. Sorry your Steelers had to go down like this. I expected it. I mean, at least they didn't get blown out by 30, I guess. That's all I can say. Christopher Brickner for 5. Browns need to be aware of sunken cost fallacy for Watson. As just because you spent so much doesn't mean you should keep playing him if he stays bad. Don't worry. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. It happens. And the thing with the Browns is it's a lost season for them. It's actually, I feel worse for Browns fans than Steelers fans because this should have been your year. if I'm completely honest. Elliot Inishmasa Gonzalez, hugs for tree. Sorry, bro. It happens, dude. It happens. Brad Senecal for 10 Canadian. Have you thought about doing a Ricky Williams, Herschel Walker style video about the Eric Lindros trade? Yes. I've wanted to do that for a while. Timothy Maroney for $1. Thank you, brother. Scott Leo for 10. Steelers go Super Bowl. They just have to buy tickets again. Yo, dude. We go Super Bowl on SeatGeek. Let's fucking go. We died like men. Timothy Maroney, congrats, Steelers. Congratulations, Steelers. Henry the First for 5. Is it time for Tomlin to go? They're never going to fire him. The thing is, if Tomlin goes, it's going to be by his own hand. And if he's mulling his own future, that might truly be it. Because, I mean, when it's usually that, it's time. That's the problem. Saddest Midget for 10. I've watched you for years and you even got me into hockey. Thank you for everything you do. And may you never stop waving that towel. Oh, yeah. I agree. I agree. Matthew M for 2. Commanders fan here. Can we ask Tomlin, please? Tomlin might take the year off. You don't know. And honestly, if you want him, I mean, at this point, it's like an Andy Reid in Philadelphia situation. I mean, sometimes you just need to cut bait for both parties. That's the problem. And once again, Tomlin is not losing his job because he has this job for as long as he wants, because that's the Steeler way. They don't fire coaches. Look how long it took them to fire Matt Canada. Matt Canada is the most damning testament of this year. He should never have been brought back. But they brought him back. And that's how life goes. Jacob Ski for 5. Looking forward to Brian Johnson's last opportunity to call a bubble screen for us. And man coverage from Matt Patricia. That's always very real. Mr. Yes for 5. Mike Tomlin has 1 Super Bowl win with 2 Super Bowl appearances as a head coach. He also has 1 ring as an assistant coach. Yep, 1 in Tampa Bay, if I remember correctly. I think he was a corners coach. And those Super Bowl appearances, I mean, the Super Bowl was 15 years ago. I mean, the last Super Bowl was 13. So it's a what have you done for me lately league. And if you haven't won a playoff game in 7 years, I mean, that's not good enough. Especially with a team that supposedly has Super Bowl ambitions. The man they call Cobra, Jason Thompson. GG Tree, congrats to the Bills. Cobra, the Social Sports Pad podcast will Twitch stream tomorrow for next round preview. Yep. But otherwise, Bills, I mean, I know you guys are listening. Great game. You played well. You minimized your mistakes. You capitalized when you needed to. And you deserve to move on to the next round. So you know what? I'll tip my imaginary cap to you there. You did well. And justice for Pottsville Maroons. Don't feel bad, UT. Eagles will lose tonight too. Oh, dude. I mean, I'm looking forward to that. Let's be real. Simeon Zamet for 5. They made a game out of it, but the Yinzer goes quietly into the night. Mm-hmm. And viewer newest, we bring out the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Praise the Jeebus. Hallelujah. Praise the Jeebus. Flop, Eagles, flop. Oh, dude, it's die, Eagles, die. That's coming out if they're losing this one. Bill off for 2. Purgatory is a worse feeling than a tanking team. It's not just us. Seahawks, Saints, and Titans are in that same boat as well. You're in a football hell that's just like not there. And I know you're going to say, oh, but what about the Panthers? Oh, no, they're just in fucking hell. The Patriots are in hell. Like, they just had a really bad year. They can wipe it clean. And the Seahawks, they're in a football hell too. I mean, they decided they needed a new voice, and it is what it is. I'm actually kind of jealous about them because they're doing what needs to be done, the Titans and the Seahawks. But we'll see how this year goes. I mean, this is an offseason where a lot of questions have to be answered. And you have to look from within, and I'm afraid the Steelers aren't going to do that because they're going to see players like, success! Wave the parade, Boulevard down the Allies. We won 9-10 games. Great. That's my fear. And I don't want that to be reality, though. I want to win, and this is not sustainable. You can't just win by splash plays by the defense. You need offensive firepower. You need to evolve your offense to simply... You can't run it like it's the late 80s. Like you are the Steelers in the late 80s. And that is just the reality of life. Like, what's your quarterback situation going into the year? What's your O-line situation going like? What goes on with Deontay Johnson and George Pickens? Is this Cam Hayward's last game? Is this Tomlin's last game? You don't know. And that's just how life goes. Polar Bear 8. Stella's got Super Bowl with SeatGeek. Use code TREE to save $20 off your first purchase. Yeah, buddy. Use code TREE. $20 off your first purchase. Marco Blacks for 2. Game over. Yep. You know it. Yeah, David Stein. I agree. Like, that's at least once a year. And the problem is, if you win those games, you win against the Patriots or the Cardinals, you're probably resting TJ Watt. He's healthy. You probably have a better chance of winning a wildcard game. So this year is absolutely on coaching. Especially once Kenny Pickett went down, the year went to shit. Like, and I know people give Kenny Pickett shit, but the dude won. And that's why I think they're not going to give up on him. I think they're going to bring in a veteran quarterback like a Russell Wilson or a Joe Flacco or an Andy Dalton to compete with him in the offseason, give him pressure, and he'll start again next year. Oh, Mid Flynn, what Tomlin coaching tree? There is none. There's like 2 guys and they both suck. And Bacon Man, as a Ravens fan, love what you do, Tree. Dude, best of luck to you guys next week. I hope you lose. I mean, as a rival, but I respect the hell out of you guys. I hope you do. I hope you go far. And I hope you lose at the same time, if that means anything. Timothy Maroney, end of an era in the Steel City. Maybe. I mean, the era technically ended with Ben's retirement. This is just the fading era of that age. Like, honestly, I think it died after being eliminated in 18. But I think that's what pisses me off the most. They had a golden opportunity with some of the best talent they had on offense, and they pissed the bed. I think that's what does it. Yelnats, you can't tell me that we weren't screwed by the refs, Tree. Come on. Oh, dude. The refs helped us in a couple ways. Let's be real, man. It's not ref ball. If you think this is on the refs that the Steelers lost, you're a damn fool. You just are. But, yeah. And Beast Mel, you know the problem with saying don't make furries of me? Emphasizing individuals such as myself just to hear crudely Photoshop my face onto Steely McBeam and post it on Twitter. Have fun. Oh, dude, Steely McBeam? Steely McBeam's still a thing? Marcus McFall, biggest need? I think it's somewhere between a quarterback, a tackle, or a starting strong safety. Keep up the good work, Tree. I've been loving the content. Well, quarterback's a huge question. I don't know if you're going to get one. You're going to get probably a placeholder or Kenny Pickett as a final last chance prove-it deal. Running back, you're okay. You have a 2-headed monster unless you want to trade Najee Harris or change the scenery. I don't think you do that. Wide receiver is a question because do George Pickens and Deontay go with some of the antics they pulled this year? They have talent, but where do you go from there? You probably need wide receiving depth. Tight end, you're okay. You need a center because Mason Cole fucking sucks. Guard, maybe okay. Tackle, move Broderick Jones to left tackle, play a right tackle. You have a left tackle playing right tackle playing left tackle. You might need a defensive end if Cam Hayward leaves. That's what you have to consider. You need inside linebackers because you have a lot of guys injured. You need a permanent option there. You can't do placeholder free agent options. You need safeties because Keanu Neal's been injured most of the year. Minka is your guy, but you need a guy next to him. And you need a second cornerback. Joey Porter Jr. could be a guy. But everyone else, Pat Pete's cooked, Levi's cooked, and everyone else just isn't an option. And thank you, Marcus. I appreciate that. Fade for 5, sick and tired of this shit every year. P.S. Who should we hire as OC or even head coach when Tomlin's gone? We'll get to that road when we get there. I want to see if Tomlin decides to step down or if he's staying another year. Because this is the final year of his contract coming up. This is the first year he's a lame duck coach, and I don't think they want to bring him back. I think, at both times, both teams need to change the scenery. But the Steelers don't fire coaches. Look how long it took them to fire Matt Canada. That's how life goes. That is how life goes, sir. I'm trying to see if somebody called, but we'll see. Jim the Fool for 10. Don't tell Tom, but even though I'm a Packers fan, you're my favorite clickbaiter, dude. We'll keep it our secret. Love you, brother. Thanks for all the laughs, dude. I appreciate you, Jim. Thank you, brother. Andre Romero, it's time for a new voice and new leadership. I think it is time. It's been time, but at this point, with the way he's mulling his future, it's time. As I said, if this is Tomlin's last game, brother, thank you for your service. I wish you the best of luck in the future, and I hope life treats you well. That's all I can say. Southside Jay, thank you, brother. Walker James for $2. Lions got Super Bowl. Oh, dude, Iron Tusk, no fucking... I don't want either Vrabel or McCarthy. If Vrabel evolves, maybe, but Mike McCarthy, fuck no. If they go for the local flair, I'm going to be fucking pissed. $100 over 5. Not surprised by this loss, but there's a consolation prize of a Pens dub. Yep, I agree. That other guy for 5. Just wonder how close you are to doing a Cleveland Indians Guardians legacy of failure. I mean, Mike Tomlin, an advisor. I could see Mike Tomlin being in an advisory role. I could see them firing him via promotion like a Pete Carroll. I can see that. But, I mean, they could say they haven't fired a coach. I think he does step down, though. I think with the way he's been talking, it just seems like it's time. Well, J.K. Bizzo, here's the problem. Most of those non-losing seasons are 8 and 9 win seasons, or you get blown out in the wild card. You haven't won a playoff game in 7 years, and most of the losses that have been due to coaching have been fucking embarrassing. That's the problem. And that's where the frustration locally comes in. I know the national coaches are going to be like, whoa, why do you want Tomlin fired? Because here's the problem. It's the same shit over and over again. You've been running the same carousel for 5 years. Something needs to change. Even if it's a step towards the worst, you need to make that step and take that risk. That's the problem. Stroic, like the thing with, as I said, it's an Andy Reid and Philly situation. Things have gotten stale. You need a change. But once again, the Steelers aren't going to fire Tomlin. That if Tomlin leaves, it will be by his own hand. And once again, he is talking about he's mulling his future. And as I said, this might be it, regardless of who, if you want to keep or fire him. Time will tell. Oh, Max Tomlin will get another job easily. That's not the problem. Like, Vrabel will get another job in 5 minutes too. But it's just trying to figure out what happens. So we'll see. It's a very hot topic, especially around here. B. Sully, 2-part question. Would you like them to trade a first for Fields if he becomes available? Not a first. Like, 3rd and a 4th? Yeah. But I think he'll probably get a 2nd. Who you'll be supporting to win the Super Bowl? Lions. Yeah. Lions would be nice. eHarmony for 5. Ooh, eHarmony. Much love, Tree from Baltimore. Thank you, brother. Best of luck to you next week, by the way, dude. Mr. Yes, Ric Flair, woo, at Tampa. Yep, we're almost hitting the Steeler game. So you know what? I'll actually turn that on in the meantime while I finish up these super chats, and we'll sit around and enjoy the time. Yeah, that's what I mean, Struggle Bus. Like that, this isn't success. You're treading water. You're mediocre. Like, if it weren't for the 7th seed, you wouldn't have made it in 21-23. And now you'd be talking about a potential 6-year playoff drought. And that would get somebody fired. That's the problem. So, like, 18, collapse. 19, collapse, miss the playoffs. 20, you go 11-0, you get blown the fuck out. And that's what happens. 17, look past your opponent, blown the fuck out. 21, 7th seed, you backdoor in, get blown the fuck out. 22, start bad, and then you're the last one out. This year, backdoor in, lose. That's not success. You're the Minnesota Wild. I don't want to be the Minnesota Wild. That's the problem. Oh, dude, I don't want the Packers to win. Grossi's already had a bunch of one-ups on me. Let's be real. Fuck that. Come on. He's already lording over me in subs. Oh, jeez. Bryce Denny for 5 Canadian. Tree, you're my favorite YouTuber, but go Bills, Josh Allen, him. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if it means anything, we would have lost to the Chiefs too, so it happens. This is George, Big Ben for head coach. Fuck no. I do not want Big Ben anywhere near this organization. Nothing personal. I just don't. Juan for 10. Why do the Eagles deserve a fail video if they lose when they made 2 Super Bowls in the last 7 years, and the Steelers don't get one without winning a playoff game in the same time frame? That's simple. Because the Eagles have straight up fucking collapsed. That's the problem. And the Steelers you expected to lose. So, like, I mean, the Eagles have straight up self-destructed this year. And it's just like, what the fuck happened? Such is life. Such is life. Oh, Biz. The Sharks are my second favorite team, so they're in hell. Cousin Eddie, odds on Philly crapping the bed tonight? Oh, 10-1. Self-made SM, if Tomlin steps down, Eric Bieniemy next coach. I want Mike McDonald from Baltimore. I would say him or Ben Johnson from Detroit. Because remember, Mike Tomlin came in as a complete unknown. He was a 1-year coordinator from Minnesota. I don't think his defense was that great, but he was a 1-year coordinator. He was a complete unknown, wowed in his interview, got the head coaching job, and look at him. He's going to end up in Canton. So don't worry about reputation and tenure, because you just got to find the best fit. Sometimes it's the power of a new voice. And just that fresh feeling that just refreshes things. And sometimes teams need that. That's my thing. Walker James for 5. The similarities between these Steelers and the 2010 Red Wings are ridiculous. I mean, got to keep the streak alive. And sometimes when that streak ends, you get the relief and you have to experience rock bottom before you can finally rebuild. And that's what happened to the Red Wings in 2020. No. X525 Crossfire, you're getting Dan Quinn. You're going to like it. Harbinger of battle. No way the Chiefs fire Andy just yet. He's done too much for them. Andy's not getting fired. Andy might retire. That's the thing. How much does he have left? Because, there's nothing else for him to accomplish. He's won 2 Super Bowl rings. He's going to Canton. This might be it for him. And at that rate, do you bring back Bieniemy? Or do you try Matt Nagy? I mean, honestly, Bieniemy might be the hire if you get him there. No, McDonald's coming to Pittsburgh. Fuck you. And Kumar01234, how do the Packers find great back-to-back QBs back-to-back, but Steelers can't? Oh, that's simple. Because the Packers had a contingency plan, and we all laughed at them for it. And, I mean, it was a miracle that it worked, but it worked. It saved Kuntz's bacon. Such is life, as how it goes. But in the meantime, we have reached the end of another Pittsburgh Steelers season that's just, you pull out the bullshit. The bullshit was real, but it was not enough. And the Steelers lose 17-31. And that is just how life goes. Oh, one more straggler in, Justin Ziegler for 10. 3 to add to the mess of Philly. It's unknown who is calling the offense. Johnson is the OC, last job as a high school coach, but Nick overrules him a decent amount, such as that 3rd and long run play. Yeah. I mean, it's a shit show up there. This might get Sirianni fired. And if that's the case, Belichick's going to get a lot of work. Cousin Eddie for 5. How much of Miami's failure was on Tua and how much was on McDaniel? I think it's an equal combination of both. Plus, their defense is destroyed by injury. They were just outmaneuvered. The luster was wearing off both very quickly. And I like Tua Tagovailoa, but he played a really shit game. A very shit game. But I think this is the end. I am going to hang up my jersey for the rest of the year, but at the end of the day, this was a year in the life, and the days of our Steelers will continue. A huge offseason coming up for the Steelers. A lot of arguments will happen in the sideline, but at the end of the day, is life. Guys, I'll see you around. Steelers go Super Bowl and SeatGeek, and at least we're not Cowboys fans. We didn't get blown out by 20. We lost by 14. We got kind of sort of blown out, but whatever. That's life. Hopefully another stream doesn't start in the back.